Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to episode 2 of our Trader List 25% loot series in the Learn by Doing Returns mod made by IzPrebuilt. I'm very excited to keep this series going. I had a wonderful fucking morning today, fell asleep super early last night, woke up at 7:20 in the morning, had a cold shower, chugged 2 glasses of water, took a walk up a very steep hill. Legs were burning by the end of it. Right by our house, right by our new house, I love it. We have a really steep hill. You can power walk up the fucking thing and it wins the shit out of you. Easy exercise anytime I need it. Anyway, all that is to say, I'm feeling like $1,000,000. So I could not be more excited for episode 2 here today. We might be able to craft our wrench very soon. We at least have 3 mechanical parts. Hello, Wolfie Knight. Welcome, welcome. Not too much, buddy. Not too much. I'm having a wonderful day. How are you doing? Oh. Well, we're back. I can craft a level 2 wrench. Right, I have night vision. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see. I don't have any glue. We used the last of it. Everything we had remaining has been used. We have 2 jars of water. Theoretically, I could make 2 glue out of that, but we're also thirsty. I have a vitamin and a first aid kit, which would allow me to fully hydrate with dirty water if I wanted to, so I could save on our jars of water. I was thinking about crafting red tea or goldenrod tea, maybe even coffee. But if I can save the water that we have, I can convert it to glue, which might get us a second dew collector faster, right? How many mechanical parts? I have 3. I need 1 more, and I'll be able to craft our wrench. I have 10 corn for health restoration and hunger saturation. I'm gonna grill all of this meat. Do I have any eggs? No. I'm really glad to hear that, Wolfie. Really glad, buddy. Good morning, Quistas. Good morning. How are you? Let's pop over there and grab the blueberries. There we go. That's a dangerous smash and grab. I don't remember what that POI is. I definitely labeled it as dangerous for a reason. Oh shit. Alright. Check it out. Put that hatch up. And then he's stuck in the trap. Okay. Now I'll try to let him through. He might end up dying on the trap, but I didn't know if he was a feral or not. He got through. Perfect. That was beautiful. Yeah, I put that hatch there just in case we got like a feral big boy, right? He'll be stuck in the trap and unable to get over here. I'll eat that now. We need the health. What is the dangerous smash and grab? New base up there. We can try to move in there later. We still have several smash and grabs over here to the western edge of town, and we have to search this northern area. Blessed Chernakava. Terketse Chernakava. So this time, before we go to a new biome, we're gonna get as strong as possible. I'm gonna put points in pain tolerance. I'm gonna make level 3 armor. I'm gonna make a machete as high level as I can. And we're gonna try to really leverage a lot of advantages in our favor before we take the plunge and go into a really difficult area. All right, so let's see here. Scorcher stew, raw meat, chili. I ate my can of chili, unfortunately. We'll have to find another one, or I can buy one in a vending machine. Yeah, but we have everything else that we need for the Scorcher stew. I have the beer, I have the blueberries, we're gonna hang on to those. Let's check the other drinks and see what's needed to make them. Nice, level up. Very good. We have 10 skill points to spend. Black lung serum, sunstroke tonic, and fallout flush. That's gonna require aloe vera, which I don't have. Black lung serum, coal, plant fibers, mushrooms, and water. We don't have the mushrooms, and I wouldn't want to use the water right now anyway. Okay. We are getting thirstier and thirstier every minute. Let's melt down more resources. We really don't have that much, though. Anyway, I'm gonna take these, because most likely I'm gonna use these to get a really big drink. Is that a resource depot? I think it is. We're gonna go keep harvesting the resources in there. Aw, gamer fam, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know what? When you wake up, I'll probably still be here. It's a long day, right? Yeah, when you wake up in maybe 8 or 9 hours, I'll still be live. The time zone is going to be quite a difficulty, isn't it? Anyway, I hope you have a good sleep. I have not learned Czech yet. No, I know bits and pieces. I know several things. But I don't fully understand the language yet. That's probably going to take a few years. Okay, we killed some of the zombies that were here. Oh, that's why I labeled it dangerous smash and grab. Right. Yeah, there's gonna be likely a feral soldier up there. Right, I'm thirsty. I need to watch out with the stamina. Let's get it all back. You have to work in the morning. Shit, I was counting on the fact that it was the weekend, that a lot of my North American viewers might be available to chill. Well, we'll find time, gamer fam. We'll find time. Time to chill. I wish the whole world just had one time zone. You know how good my viewership would be if that was the case? Damn. All right, we got another jar of water. We need one more and I can make another dew collector. Shit. I gotta go. Let's make more spikes. All right, she's in the trap. There was a hard hat. I don't know where he is. This is almost broken. Shit. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. All right, make a new one. Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, you can't ask for a better result than that. I'm telling you guys, when you're really thirsty, spike traps make all the difference. Let's read that. And keep looting. I need more spikes, clearly. They're carrying us right now. Let's head back in and keep gathering the resources available. I think this whole place is gonna be void of enemies now. Right on, Wolfie, right on. John Doe, good morning, buddy. Good morning. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Let's regenerate our stamina for a moment. I got a yucca. That means I could theoretically make a yucca juice. Oh. Let's rock, buddy. Yeah, I had a great morning. Great morning. I fell asleep at like 10 last night, really early. And woke up at 7:20 in the morning. I had a freezing cold shower. And then I took a really fast walk up a very steep hill near our house. Winded me, man. Made my legs burn. So I'm feeling right for the day. Because I've been so thirsty, I've kind of been neglecting my scrap metal harvesting. Like, I haven't been gathering as much as I normally do. Shit. Way too thirsty. definitely can't afford to miss much. All right. Well, we got all the resources here. So, dangerous smash. I don't want to do that while I'm thirsty, though. We're definitely going to have to get a drink before we attempt that. So, let's go get that drink that we've been postponing for a while now. Right over here in the ditch. Alright, so I'll take the vitamin. And now we can drink as much as we want without getting dysentery. And maybe I don't need to use the first aid kit. I think I still will, but 37, 50, 84. You know what? Yeah, we'll just eat this and use a single first aid bandage. I can save the first aid kit for an emergency. All right. I'm gonna find plenty of oil over time. Let's just eat this yucca fruit. We're good. Scrap those. Save on space. Drop that. Don't need the paint. Can make more of that later. Okay. Damn straight, Calabria. Damn straight I did. Yeah, woke up about an hour ago. How long do I shower cold? Only about 45 seconds or a minute. Yeah, I just crank the freezing tap, step in, and I make sure to wet my whole body and my head very thoroughly multiple times. All right, we're gonna pull our way up here. I'll try to get the jump on some of the zombies. Let's put that there. That way, if zombies destroy the bottom, I might not get a broken leg. All right. Shit, there's two of them. Ah. Holy shit. That was a clutch dodge, dude. And sometimes I'll do like cold followed by hot. Sometimes. Do a little temperature shock therapy. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty dangerous. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Now, I'm gonna try something here. Since we killed these guys anyway, I might be able to do something against that soldier. Something easier than usual. I've never tried this before. Okay, so this is gonna be a completely new attempt at something. Let's put a hatch down right here. Hello. The way I think about cold showers, Calabria, is it's a lot like eating liver. I think liver's disgusting, but it's so healthy that I eat it anyway. You know, I look at cold showers the same way. I don't enjoy it. I do it because it's good for me. All right, so I'm gonna put a spike trap right there. Yeah, that's a feral, man. He's coming. Oh my god. Okay, another one. Holy shit. This guy's tanky, eh? Alright. We didn't get the experience, but we did kill him. So we're a lot safer for it. Let's go grab that stash. It's just about morning. Mo Power Electronics. I might get a fourth mechanical part in here. Nope. What's in here? A can of dog food. I'll eat that right now. We also got athletic gloves and a shotgun book with some stone arrows. I don't need the armor fittings mod. We'll scrap that. Wear the gloves, drop them. Okay, we're good. I'll keep those feathers. We need to stockpile some feathers. I don't need the speaker. Let's scrap it. Okay, we no longer require the night vision at all. We're good. And this dangerous smash and grab is now done. We did good. We did great, honestly, and we're fully hydrated for the day. Is that a leg sprain? Okay, we're good. Yeah. In fact, I can take more drinks and refill my hydration if I want to. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, as long as we're under the effect of the vitamin, I could certainly take another drink if I felt it necessary to do so. We have 10 grilled meat now, and we're fully fed. We're gonna wait for that trap to do most of the work. Okay, we are gonna need some bones to go along with this boiled water. We're gonna make 4 glue and we're gonna make another dew collector. I'll need duct tape. Fortunately, I do have enough cloth to make 4 more duct tape, but that's pretty much all I have. So we're gonna want to smash and grab the residential area today. We need cloth, and houses are the best place to get it. I have some feathers. All right, let's make some iron arrowheads. Okay. Things are coming together. I don't like sitting around at home during the day. I'd like to be using this time to loot, but we're doing things that can really help us out. All right, 25 iron arrows coming in hot. We'll craft the arrows after. I want to make sure I do the duct tape and the dew collectors as quickly as possible. We're running out of space here, though. There was never that much space here to begin with. It's getting pretty low now. Okay. We'll put the other dew collector right there, I suppose. 20 more seconds. I think I could fit it right here. I don't know, it's quite large. We'll stuff it wherever it'll fit. That's what she said. That'll do. Far from ideal, but it'll do. And we're gonna move onto the roof of Grumpy's Pub down the street as soon as we can. All right, let's go. I might be able to get another couple of drinks before the vitamin wears off. It wears off in another 50 seconds. All right, there we go. We have overflow hydration. That'll give us a buffer before we have to have a drink again. And now that we have 2 dew collectors, we are more on top of it. So I actually got this smash and grab. I just forgot to remove the marker. And while I'm hydrated, I'm gonna gather some scrap iron. There's resources right here. Yeah, there's a shitload of stone and stuff. We'll get those later. That's also a smash and grab. There's crops in here, but there's also a dog. And I don't really have good equipment for fighting a dog. We'll mark it. Many crops. Yeah, I haven't made a pipe machine gun yet. On Trader List, we can't exactly get a free one. Okay, let's get the stone. Oh my god, a vulture? Holy shit. Well, that was close. Still, I can always use the feathers. Loot bag. Sledgehammer book. Scrap the stone axe. Hello. Paper. So what does my athletics level look like right now? Athletics is 24. I need one more level and I can get Sex Rex level 2. You son of a bitch. Alright, our overflow hydration is gone, but taking those few extra drinks, though it costed health, did buy us a little bit of time. Chicken soup, nice. Eat that now. And a can of pears. Beautiful. Overflow hydration. With some health back. Getting 2 hydrating foods was pretty lucky, and we just looted a duct tape. Ugh. Okay, the smash and grab is now done. We got the loot stash. We got some hidden, tucked away pieces. Okay. This area is cleaned out. Next destination, up there. Another smash and grab. We're gonna have to focus on getting some cloth today. Hang on. I'm gonna mark this as smash with dog. I want to go there and I want to loot it, just not while there might be a dog. You know, I don't have a machine gun yet. I can kill a dog with a machine gun easily. It's less easy when I don't have a machine gun. Like, I could use a spike trap and probably figure it out, but still a little risky. Okay. We've begun to get encumbered. Let's make some more iron arrows. With the feathers we found, drop the paper. We got another mushroom spore. There's a lot of resources up there in the attic that I'm gonna want to harvest as well. Let's put a hatch down right here. Hello, Aussie. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. So it's 5:31 p.m., huh? Over here, it's 9:30 in the morning. I think we have better overlap now than we had before, though. Hello, Element. Hello. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing? It's been a long time. I'm happy to see you. Hi, Simone. Hell yeah. How are you, man? Yeah, I've actually become a pretty big fan of that Just Rob guy. His channel seemingly came out of nowhere, but I love it. I love it. He's so relaxing to listen to, eh? Yamato, welcome. Welcome, brother. You start streaming when I go to bed on weekends. Oh, that sucks, dude. 2:30 a.m. It looks like you're in the same time zone as Gamer Fam. Yeah, she's going to bed too. I feel bad. I feel bad. We didn't know how good we had it, eh? He got over. All right. Okay, we're in. And the loot is ours now. Sewing kit. I think that zombie's outside, so we can use our fighting position. Destroyed generator bank. I'll harvest that after. Generator bank basement. Level 2 bone knife, which I already have. I'll eat the can of pasta and keep the advanced armor fittings. We can get some cloth over here, as well as more polymers. A chicken ration, I'll eat that too. Right on, we're gonna be... yeah, full health. Doing pretty good, Element, pretty good. Finally living in the Czech Republic in a completely new time zone. Hell yeah. We needed this fucking cloth. Really needed it. I'm extremely encumbered. Well, the roof was made of cloth. This is made of polymer. Still, with that little bit of cloth we just got, we can make a lot of duct tape. I can get 5 cloth from the bed. Okay, this smash and grab is done, but we do have the destroyed generator bank here. All right. Good morning, Farf. Good morning, buddy. How are you? It's wonderful to see you. Do I have a Discord server? Yes, I do. Go to my channel, the home page of my channel, click on the posts tab. It may also be called the community tab, but yeah, look for that. And there's going to be a post with a forever invite link to our community Discord server. All right, looks like we're good. I'll go up to the roof. I got a first aid bandage. Holy shit, I just jumped over his attack. That was epic. Epic hack. All right. He died. Okay, we have 15 skill points. No problem, Isimone. Yeah, I feel like $1,000,000 today. I felt like shit yesterday. I felt like shit, but today I had a cold shower. I got some exercise in the morning. I just walked up a steep hill, like a very steep hill. Zuzi has this hill right down the street. There's like, it's a tiny section of forest and it's just this massively steep hill. So you just walk up that really fast and you get winded, buddy. You get winded, your legs hurt. Yeah, I feel good. All right, we got all the resources here. Besides this. There is another smash and grab up there that I could do, but I will have to beat a zombie to get it. Yeah, right here. Oh my god, yo guys, check it out. I never noticed it before, but you can actually sneak shot this zombie if you do it over here. He's standing on that and he falls through. That's awesome. She's half dead. That's amazing. Wow, that completely eliminates the threat. All right, we got a first aid kit and a steroid. Armor mod. Nice. We now have 2 of those. 12 frames. Smash and grab done. I am way too encumbered though. All right, let's get out of here. Go home. Can always be more encumbered, huh? Anything up there? Can't really tell. No. If I die, no. I will use a completely different map if I die. Yeah, and switch it up a little bit. Where's the loot stash in here? I think... Go in. I think you go down to the basement for that loot stash. Yeah, because you enter here. Yeah. I might want to search that little depot, but I'm worried there might be a dog in it. Got a downtown apartment in Oklahoma City for the wife and my anniversary this year. We used to roam around downtown on our date nights back when we were kids, so it'll be nice to go. That's pretty romantic, buddy, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Me and Zuzi, we always reminisce about the times when we first met when we were younger, and we'd just sort of... We'd leave the house at 2 in the morning to go get coffees and panzerottis from Pizza, and then we'd stay up all night playing video games. Hello, Porky Pig. No breakfast. I'm fasting. I usually fast every single day until dinner, but I do have my coffee. How are you doing, Porky? All right. No waters yet. I need to make sure I have 12 forged iron later. It's crazy how we have 16 steel already. Nice. Okay, we can make it now. That's for the wrench later. Yeah, we'll be able to make a wrench pretty soon. I just need one more mechanical part. Let's put the wall dicks down. Right there will do. Okay, so I have 1 duct tape, 1 glue, and 1 water. That's not enough for a 3rd dew collector, but we're getting there. We're gonna search that part of town up there. Starting from here. Is there anything I have to do while I'm here, or was it just a deposit run? Pretty much just a deposit run. Athletics is 27 though, so we're gonna get Sex Rex too. 100%. And I'll also get Quick Hands to swing faster. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna invest in knives fully yet. Truth is, I might start using other weapon types, especially once I'm more hydrated, you know? This is a very open-ended series. Like, it's down there. Tool store, table. Okay, that's all harvestables. Tier 3 smash at the Aldo's cabinet. Let's just go over here. We'll try to do the Aldo's cabinet smash and grab sometime today if we have time. I never did search that garage, but the reason why is because there might be a dog in there. There could be a zombie. Sometimes there's a zombie rather than a dog. I got another glue. That means I can craft the 3rd dew collector when we get back. Shit. He's coming. Gotcha. Oh my god. We got him. Okay, good. I might be able to do the same thing against the dog in the trailer park. I don't have a machine gun, right? Usually we get that free machine gun. Oh, Farf. Goddamn, buddy. Goddamn, thank you so much. Hell yeah, I do the same, fast until dinner and only drink water. Right on, right on. Damn straight, buddy. And good morning, Jesper. Good morning. Don't you love it? Hell yeah. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How you feeling today? Everybody who got those memberships, welcome to the pack. And for many of you, welcome back to it. I see Veramos. That's a big one. KC as well. They've been around for a while. Hell yeah. All right, thank you very much, Farf. I appreciate that, buddy. That's huge. And behind crate number 1. Scrap that. Tools digest. How much scrap metal do I get for these? Oh, that's not bad. It's only 2 swings. Alright, I've decided I will try to kill the dog in the trailer park by using this, but I have to get rid of this block first. The dog has been trying to jump on top of it with these blocks. He might still use the fence to try to jump up. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, we're chancing it. Here he comes. Nice. Couldn't have worked out any better. That's exactly what we were hoping for. And I even got the EXP as an added bonus. Alright, so the trailer park we can now search anytime. It's no longer a smash with dog, it's just a smash. Alright. This place will be pretty good to search. We can get a lot of cloth here. Let's search the mailboxes on our pass through. Magnum Enforcer. Rifle book. Urban Combat, that could be pretty good. And Great Heist. More damage to safes. Landmines detonate slower, and more damage with 44 guns. We already read the rifle book, so let's move on. Oh, Wolfie Knight. Yeah, I don't know who gave that to you. It could have been Mary. It also could have been me because I gifted my 10 free channel memberships just the other day. Yeah. Probably me or Mary. Did Old Fart sub when you weren't here? Does Old Fart have one? I don't think Old Fart has one. Yeah. Unfortunately, he keeps dodging them. I'll never forget it. There was one time where Mary gifted memberships and both Old Fart and Susanna got one. 1 in a million roll. Like, Mary should have bought a lottery ticket that day. Okay. Let's go check around the back. In fact, there might be some boars in this field that I could try to kill. They're easy enough with archery. Not as fast as dogs, they kind of hobble along. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we can find a boar or two in this field. Yep, there's one. We'll open with a sneak knife. Hit, that's a lot of damage plus the bleed. Okay, very good. Let's look for another one. I'm happy to say I think that we have finally gotten over the intensive thirst portion. of the playthrough. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about being thirsty much longer. I'm not seeing another boar, though. Oh, God bless. Hell yeah, we found another one. We'll get him shortly. Okay, let's get our stamina back. We'll open with another headshot, just like before. There might be another boar, actually. Over here, I didn't really notice these other hay bales. Perhaps they had not yet rendered in. We'll see. I'll certainly take a peek. Yeah, there is. This guy's tanky. Let's just use a spike trap. 20 wood for your health, right? Ow. Holy shit. Yeah, he's got me scared now. All right. Anyway, we have some grilled meat. Nice. All right. No purifier mod. Nope. I'm kind of happy we didn't find it. It makes it too easy, right? I don't like having that one item that just eliminates the entire difficulty of the early game. I'm really happy we didn't end up finding a purifier this time. It allowed me to do it the manly way. We got 90 meat. That's terrific. A 100 in total when you include the snake. Anyway, let's head back there. I don't think this house is a smash and grab, is it? Let's go check it out. This house is. Bow's the grade slower. Let's grab all this shit. I can make a couple more iron arrows. Those arrowheads. Okay. Bladed weapons do more damage at night. So I go in there. Where do I think the loot stash would be in a house like this? I could try to break in through the back door and see what's what. Nice. Okay, with that mechanical part, we can officially craft a wrench. We just got to make sure that we have enough duct tape for it, which is a separate matter, but... Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, buddy. How are you? Oh, I know. Element, I know. It was like my curse. I didn't want to find it, and I kept on finding it. Like, I hated it, buddy. I hated it. I even thought about trying to mod it out of the game. I even said that earlier yesterday. I was like, if I find another purifier mod, I'm just gonna mod it out of the game and like drop it. Yeah. Another glue. Very good. And we got a can of food. I'll eat that. We're still trying to find a can of chili. Drop, eat. Ooh, Shamway Foods crate. There could be anything in there. Blueberry pie, hobo stew. A single chrysanthemum. Okay. Survivalism level up. I'll eat the can of peas, take the rest. Glorious. Oh, yeah, I know this place. The loot stash is right over there. I'll break in through the front door. All right. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we can smash and grab both of these houses, but then I think we should head home. Definitely gonna want to hatch. Okay, they're buttered up, weakened. Nice. Beautiful. Ranger's Guide to Archery, 28762 rounds. Grab that. A little bit of cash. We'll scrap that. Good, we're in. Let's put that hatch up, just in case. Okay, we got another bandage. We got a second burning shaft mod. That's nice. I like that. We now have one for each tool. Tech junkie book. Batter up, just read it. You're doing okay, huh, Andrew? Happy to hear that, buddy. It's good to have you here chilling. Rogue gloves. We already have athletic gloves, don't we? Yeah, I think I'll just scrap those. All right, let's get out of here. We're gonna smash and grab this house right here, and then we'll go home. Hopefully I have enough time. I am encumbered and a little slow. Okay, we're done in the kitchen. Now we just go to the main stash. Fireman's Almanac, find more water and loot. Okay. It's easy to get the loot stash here. You can use the doors as fighting positions. There's usually only one zombie per room for 2 rooms. But I better hurry. It's getting late. Nice. Mining book. Mine rare gems from ore. We also got a lot of 9mm. Okay. Lumberjack boots. I'll wear that. Read the sledgehammer book. Got some bandage. What do we have in the Shamway crate? 1 chrysanthemum or a blueberry pie? Neither. Home cooking and a can of tuna. I'll eat that right now. Okay, good. We leveled up. 10 skill points to spend. Oh god. Yo, the whole roof just collapsed. What's up with that? That is so weird. Okay. Yeah, let's go home. I might try to loot this resources place right here. I don't know what this building is, but I'm gonna be like, what is this? Yeah, and we'll check it out later, see if it's a potential smash and grab. Nice. Nice. I can purify water now, dude. That's huge. That means every water can become 60 hydration, but we have to go 300 meters in less than 3 minutes, so let's hurry the hell up. Normally it's not a problem, but since I'm over encumbered, right? Automatic weapons do more damage, sledgehammers do more headshot damage. Only reason I'm stopping is because I might get another glue or duct tape. I did get a coffee seed, which is nice. Scrap the buckshot. Shit. Okay. We'll be home with time to spare. Maybe I could move. Maybe I could live at Uncle Ray's supermarket. Build my horde base there, little tier 3 horde base, and maybe I could change that to Uncle Tom's supermarket. You know what I mean? Nice. We just got an engine. Yo, that's crazy lucky. Wow. Okay. So if we were playing the version of the game where I didn't mod it, like if we still needed a workbench in order to craft the wrench, we could craft a wrench right now. But that's astronomically rare. Can't count on that at all. Okay, now let's make another dew collector. I need more pipes, so I'm gonna need to go find a sink somewhere. There's a bathroom in the entrance of Poopy Pants Daycare just to the right. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's go get those pipes. And then I'll also take the polymers so we can start crafting our third dew collector right away. If it's quiet, I'll harvest those corpses on the way back. Oh, shit. I think I might start making a mineral water right away. Oh yeah. There we go. Mineral water coming in. It'll take a while to make it, but that's 60 hydration when it's done. Hello, Aeromast. Hello. Yeah, I moved to the Czech Republic, buddy. New home, new country, new time zone. How are you doing today? And yeah, today actually, Zuzi went to town with her parents to grab a whole bunch of stuff. There was no room for me in the car, otherwise I'd be right there with them. They're picking up a desk that we'll have to put together. They're also picking up my new chair, and they're also picking up a TV stand for Susanna. Among other things. Yeah, that is to say, tomorrow I'll have a new setup in the other room. Shit. She's fast. Fuck. Can't make this easy, can you? All right. That's a feral. Special order. Okay. Cement mixer incoming. The move was good. The move was good. Everything is cheaper over here. Yeah, it is. Inflation's still high in Czech, but making Canadian money, which I can then convert to crowns, does give us some extra spending money, yeah. Inflation's pretty bad here. Basically, it depends on which European country you're in. The ones that give a lot of their money to Ukraine, inflation's horrible. So there's two kinds of countries in Europe, right? Or two factors to look at. The first is, what was their pandemic response? Sweden didn't have any lockdowns. It didn't fire anybody over their vaccine status. They didn't close down any businesses. So Sweden's economy actually improved, I think, during the pandemic. It didn't really, like, if Sweden's economy got worse, this is where the second factor comes in, it's because they gave too much of their money to the Ukrainian war effort, right? So those are two things to look at. Czech, unfortunately, they did close down a lot of businesses. They stopped vaccinated people from going out during the pandemic. And they also give a shitload of money to Ukraine every year. And the people are footing that bill, right? Inflation's really bad here. The countries in Europe that are doing the best are countries that don't give all their money to Ukraine and countries that did not discriminate against the unvaccinated during the pandemic. It was bad too during COVID, eh? Yeah, but you guys, I think I heard that you guys recovered fast. You recovered really fast just by virtue of the fact that you didn't close everything down. I knew I heard something shuffling around out here. Okay. I'm gonna make more spikes. And we're gonna craft our third and final dew collector. I agree. No, I agree, Aeromast. I agree. Wholeheartedly, in fact. Yeah. I don't know what's with the obsession these days to throw away money to other countries. I don't see a problem with a country saying we're gonna put ourselves first, like Poland. Apparently Poland does that. They don't want to have a shitload of immigrants. What they want is to make life better for the citizens who are actually already there, and that just makes sense to me. It's like, take care of your own people. I mean, Trump said America first, and everybody had this big fucking problem with it. It's like, what? That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. However, the American government, ironically enough, is totally beholden to the whims and expectations of the Israeli government. Isn't there something called IPAC or something? APAC? Yeah, the Israeli government sees more US dollars than the United States government does. Sweden let in 250,000 Syrian refugees. Oh, God. Yeah, that's fucked up, Blake. That's fucked up. I can't verify whether or not that's true, but from what I've seen about mass immigration, it's probably true. It is probably true. Simple truth is that when you have mass immigration, the people coming don't usually have values that align with the place that they're going to. And that's what's funny. There's two ways. So The reason why so many countries are engaging in mass immigration is because the older people in the country are retiring and there's not enough young people to replace them. And that's going to cause an economic crash. So there's two ways you can fix this. Okay, the first way is mass immigration, which we're seeing everywhere. We're seeing it in Canada, we're seeing it in Europe, like Britain, Sweden, you know, several places. Even in the United States recently, until Trump started closing the border. The other way you can fix this problem is by boosting fertility rates of your own citizens, right? And the way that you do that is by improving the standard of living, because people who are more affluent, people who have a better living standard, better economical circumstances, they're more likely to breed, right? When people don't want to have kids, it's usually because they feel like they can't afford it, right? Unfortunately, the latter, or the former method of bringing in a shitload of refugees is what governments are opting for, because governments are full of a lot of power-hungry people who just want a larger slice of the pie for themselves, and they don't want to sacrifice that larger slice and distribute it among the people to boost fertility rates in their citizens. They'd rather import third world citizens who have lower standards and will accept that, right? All the while, those third world citizens, they subvert our laws, they increase our crime rates, and in general, they just make... What's funny is a lot of those third world people will come in and then they'll just sort of start siphoning social programs, you know? It's a mess. It's a mess. And all of it would be a non-existent issue if the government just improved the living standard for its own civilians. I heard that Germany has there's a right-wing party in Germany that wants to address immigration and deal with it. And they want to put the German people first, and German media is slandering that party as far-right extremists. Right? That seems really weird to me. Isn't it? It's like the AFD or something? I don't know. AFD party, something like that. But I mean, that's exactly why Charlie Kirk was assassinated, right? There's this propensity, there's this modus operandi on the left to slander the right. It's like if you see a Democrat Party or liberals in any country, they usually slander those on the right as Nazis, as fascists, etc., right? What's this guy doing? He's stuck on the gate. I'll just let him beat on that for a while. I heard just today that Democrat Senator John Fetterman in the United States, he actually said it's the left. He is on the left, and he said the left needs to turn down the temperature, not the right, because the left has been demonizing and slandering the right for like a decade now. Ever since Trump's first presidency, they've been like, mainstream media has been calling those on the right Nazis and fascists and using extremely like inflammatory language. And now we're seeing like right-wing political figures get assassinated in broad daylight and crowds of people. Trump had 2 attempts on his life. Charlie Kirk recently died, right? It's not the right that has to lower the political temperature, it's the left. They're the radical ones. And what's funny is they're the fascists. You know, we don't say it. We don't say it because we don't want to be like them. We don't want to just paint with that discriminatory brush. Which is extra funny because the left is the party that claims to be against discrimination. But boy, do they like to discriminate. The sad truth is, though, I'm in my older age, I'm starting to realize that you can't really trust any political party or any leader. It doesn't matter, conservative or liberal. In the end, they're all just against you. You're a citizen, right? You are the working class. You are the middle class. And they want to make you as poor as possible so they can make themselves as rich as possible. It's a cynical worldview. but it is what it is, right? In the end, it's us against them. It's working people against the ruling class. And they feed us. They make us fight over transgenderism and non-binary bullshit and race wars. Everything except the main discussion of the fact that they are rich and we are poor because they hold all the power and they're doing things against our collective best interest. All right. Where do I put this? I could put it right there. That'll do. It's kind of crammed and ugly looking, but it'll do. Yeah. Japan. Yeah, I heard about that. Japan. Yeah, Japan has that right-wing woman now, right? Well, God bless. Good for them. Farf. Yeah, true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Palantir. I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Aeromast. I wouldn't doubt it. It is the AFD, eh? Yeah. I heard that Germany wanted to ban the AFD. Like, literally ban them as a political party, right? That's fucked. That's fascist. When you ban a political party and silence the opposition, that is fascism, so that's scary. The shock collar king. Yeah, he is. Hassan and all of his orbiters are very much in that vein. They slander through lies. They manipulate the truth in order to give people volatile emotional responses toward those that they oppose ideologically. Yeah, it's everywhere, isn't it, guys? Germany, Sweden, even in Czech here, there's a guy who I think he won the most votes. He didn't win by majority. He got like 36% of the votes, and he's right wing, and he wants to address immigration. People are calling him the Czech Trump. Exactly, Blake. Exactly. I agree. When you call everyone racist and fascist, it begins to mean nothing. And I like what Asmongold said. You better be careful, because if you call somebody racist long enough, eventually you'll make yourself right. You know, you'll make yourself correct. It's kind of like now in North America, you're seeing the concept of black fatigue. We were called racist for so long when we weren't actually racist that now we're like, fuck it. Sure, we're racist. Stop abandoning your kids and stop robbing stores, right? Yeah, exactly, Calabria, exactly. Yeah. There are some good memes out there. I saw one where it said Hassan's dog literally moves, and then Hassan, and it shows Palpatine using Force Lightning. Yeah, Aeromast, very true. It really doesn't sound too bad to the people who have lived here their whole lives. I mean, Zuzi's dad remembers when socialism was a thing here. He's been around for all of it. Okay, we can actually make our wrench right now. Let's make it. I may as well make better stone tools. I can make level 2. It's not a big difference, but it is a difference. God damn, the sun just got really bright. So, 10 skill points available. I'd like to get Brutal Strike soon, but we need player level 10. Right now, I'm 9. I might invest fully in knives again, except this time I'll try to, like, craft a machete. Yeah, I'll try to craft a machete. So let's do that. Let's go Decapitator right here, and then we'll also go Knife Guy for faster attack speed and sneak damage. That's a big boy. We're just gonna put that up for a second. I need to see whether or not it's a feral. Hello, Danzig. Yeah, that time zone change is pretty radical, huh? How are you doing? How was your day? Oh yeah, that's a feral, all right. Shit. That didn't work. Alright, we're gonna have to replace that block up there. Shit, I think he just destroyed that ladder up at the top. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, come on. Nice. I even got the experience gain for that too. Not bad. Okay. You know what? I'll put a cobblestone block there. Make it more sturdy for next time. Put the trap. The water's done. Now we have to convert it into glue and then duct tape. So let's take the cloth and the bones. The trader is not far. He's 3 kilometers away, but he is in the wasteland. And we're not allowed to actually trade with the trader. We're only allowed to turn in challenges. Yeah. I only need 4 more clay soil and 300 wood. Maybe I'll try to do that now. Why not? Moist Critical's recent video talking about Trump supporters was kind of... I don't know, it was a self-report. I think he's an idiot. Like, I mean, he accuses them of being brainwashed and blindly following Trump. When at the same time, how many of us were outspoken about our suspicions toward Trump when he said the Epstein files weren't a big deal, right? It just felt weird. It was a self-own on his part. He should probably just stick to video games or whatever he does. Education doesn't happen to everybody. Done. All right, good. We are gonna have to start gathering some serious stone and clay soon. Hop up. Some people think that what Moist Critical was doing was because he was critical of Hassan with the shock collar, he was trying to save face to the left. Yeah, I was pissed off though. I was pretty pissed off when I watched that video of his. I was annoyed. Because he just, fuck, he seldom made any good points. I was watching Asmongold react to his video, and Asmongold was just dismantling every fucking point he tried to make. But he spoke with such certainty. It's like that old adage, right? Stupid people don't know that they're stupid. Okay, so what are we doing? There's a lot of resources over there that I am going to want to gather. And that's another smash and grab that we still have to do also. Let's head over there now. I'm hydrated. May as well. Hang on. Wrench. Yes, it did work. Right on, buddy. Right on. Stereophobia has returned. I haven't checked that yet, Jesper. No, but rest assured, I check that every time now. I always make sure. Ever since that one time at the mining POI, I always make sure that it's gonna work. I would need 6 mechanical parts to make a level 2 wrench. Okay, maybe we can hold out for a little bit. That's fine. Because I still haven't unlocked the workbench itself. What are you doing, fella? Seems accurate, old fart. Seems accurate. Well, I mean, I think Charlie's stupidity is the appeal to his audience. When you reflect with like people who are fans of Asmongold, they typically contribute meaningfully to his discussions. The only people who don't are the people who are there to vouch for the left, right? But Asmongold, how many times does he single out something one of his chatters said and then elaborate on it, being like, yeah, this is totally true, good point. But contrast that to Moist Critical's audience. If you look at his comments in his videos, everybody is like expressing disdain for the mere fact that Charlie said anything political at all. They're the people so stupid that when the notion of political conversation enters their field of view, they get offended by it, you know? It's like thinking is an affront to their existence. If I ever appeal to an audience like that, shoot me. I knew right from the beginning. When I started making my channel, I knew I never wanted to just have a community full of thoughtless retards. Oh god, I knew. I wanted to be fasting guy, I wanted to be cold shower guy, I wanted to be ketogenic diet and carnivore guy. I wanted to be political commentary guy. I wanted to know, like, I wanted to think. I wanted to understand, you know? I didn't want to be one of those airheads. Yeah, agreed. Asmongold is very realistic. Asmongold has that special characteristic where he understands the political landscape, but he understands it from the human perspective, where he knows that people are inclined inherently to be pieces of shit, and that it takes resilience of character to not be a piece of shit. Some would call it a cynical worldview, but Asmongold knows full well how selfish people are. And just, you know, how much self-interest comprises the motivations of the human condition. The reason why we celebrated Christ's life for 2,000 years is because Christ stood out. He was the outlier, right? He was the exception that proved the rule of humanity's inherent flawed nature. I'm of the mind that people just can't handle positions of power. I think that politics was always meant to be a cesspool, and that it could never have been anything else, right? You're not going to have a wise council of elders if there's people in the council. Like, people are what people are. Are there wise people? Yes. But you find wise people in prisons, right? You find wise people in homeless shelters. You don't typically find them in seats of power, right? And what's the expression? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. I believe in that, like, fully. I think that if you take a holy man, a good man with great values, and you stick him in a position of power and give him authority, over time, he will corrupt. And I guess that's the issue with people like Moist Critical and his community, is that they don't involve themselves, right? They don't involve themselves in the political sphere, so whenever they talk about it, they just seem completely out of touch. And the only exposure that they ever get to the political landscape is typically the indoctrinations of mainstream media. So all they ever hear is, like, Trump and his followers are Nazis. So that's like the basis of their understanding of the entire conversation, right? Yeah, the night vision goggles are pretty sick. They work good. They do. Indeed, yeah. He's self-aware. He's self-aware, yeah. Oftentimes, he'll look at something corrupt and contemptible, and he'll be like, it's what I would do in that situation. Yeah. Anyway, this is where we're going to be digging up clay all night tonight. need a lot of clay. I'm trying to level up my mining skill to the point where we can 3-shot blocks that have 200 HP. There's enough clay here in this plot of land to cover our 5,500 clay need for cobblestone for the horde base, so yeah, we'll be coming here tonight. I'm gonna make sure we have a rock solid fighting position up here, serviceable and ready for use. Let's get this railing out of the way. It might seem like a hot take, but I kind of wish that apathy... I wish that apathy was the 8th deadly sin. Because I feel like apathy is such a horrible thing, right? It sucks to have evil in the world, like evil people, outwardly bad people who do bad things, but it's even worse when you know that there's millions of people who don't care, and it's part of their identity. They think it's fashionable to not care. And that sort of creates an environment of permission for evil to thrive. You know what I mean? Holy shit. And that's why I like the contrast between 1984 and Brave New World, because in one, like in 1984, the Ministry of Truth, like, they banned books, right? They banned certain literature because they were worried that it would disrupt the thought control that they were enacting upon the public. But in Brave New World, they didn't need to ban books. That's the apathy side of things, right? There were plenty of books, but nobody cared to read them. And I like that contrast and how both are ideas of dystopia. You have one world where everybody cares, but they can't say anything about it at fear of personal persecution. And you have another dystopian interpretation where nobody cares. And that's why evil is allowed to thrive, right? There is a significant degree of moral culpability to apathy. You can choose to not care about things in the world. You can, but I have a great deal of disdain for people where they say, I don't care about politics, because it's like your entire family is constrained by the legislation of the political world. The fate of your entire family is going to be decided by the political realm. So if you don't care about the political realm, then you kind of self-report that you don't care about your family's fate, you know? For a lot of people, that's a tough pill to swallow. You have to care. Otherwise, I don't know, you may as well have been incarnated as a tree rather than a person. If all you're gonna do is breathe. All right, let's prepare a fighting position here. We need one. I'll put down 2 hatches. I'll upgrade some of this to cobblestone. That'll do. And then I have to make sure that I cover this spot right here. Yeah, let's block that ladder with 2 cobblestone blocks. Yeah, Stereo, that's a good point. Apathy and ignorance are not the same thing, because you can have an ignorant person who wants to learn, right? Is that kind of what you're getting at? Totally true. 100%. An ignorant person who is thirsty for knowledge is like the perfect person. Although, you know, we can talk about the susceptibility to indoctrination, but I'd rather have a person who's ignorant and open to receiving ideas, even if they're the wrong ones, than a person who doesn't care to absorb anything at all, right? And is just caught up in the frivolity of a meaningless life. Apathy could be considered a sickness in the same way that, like, well, that's the scary part. I know enough about society to recognize that it might not be anybody's fault that they're apathetic, because we have fluoride in a lot of countries' water supplies, right? And any country that doesn't fluoridate the water, you know damn well they're fluoridating toothpaste for a good reason. It lowers the IQ, it numbs the brain, it makes people, you know, the fluoride stare, right? We also have chemically comprised processed foods, which contribute to neurological degeneration and reduction in focus, as well as possible degradation to emotional mapping. And pharmaceuticals, sometimes if you take like an antidepressant, it'll treat problem A while causing problem B. Who really knows what's happening under the hood of your brain when you take an anxiety medication, right? It might fix the anxiety, but who knows what other problem it's causing to your cognition, your capacity for concern, right? Another is we work way too hard. The 40-hour work week, I'll fight anyone on this. It's too much. 40 hours working. No wonder everybody picks a poison, right? You have potheads, you have alcoholics, you have, like, just everybody picks something. And it's very rare that you find somebody who is consistently sober in their day-to-day life. Even the people who don't drink or smoke, whether it's weed or cigarettes, are still going out for processed food as often as possible because that's where they get their pleasure from, right? Ketchup chips, McDonald's, whatever, what have you, right? It could take any form. But the people who aren't smoking or drinking every day are most likely eating junk food every day to cope with the stress of their working lives. So I think all of these things in conjunction with one another create an environment where apathy is very likely to fester, right? And it kind of, it does require that level of consideration where it's like, well, that's why I think that religious people, they don't have it wrong. It makes perfect sense to view this world as a place where evil thrives, and you need to be on guard against evil. The thing is, evil doesn't come at you with horns. It's not readily apparent. Evil is the company trying to sell you processed food and make you sick. Evil is the pharmaceutical company flying over you like a vulture waiting to capitalize on that sickness. Evil is television. It's indoctrination seeking to program your way of thinking. That's why it's called paid programming, right? Evil is the manipulation of facts to create a certain narrative. Evil is the government telling you one thing and doing another. It's the CIA engaging in experiments on the public without the public's consent or knowledge. Evil takes many forms, and I think that the old religious notion of being on guard in the world, like be in the world but not of it, and like never put your guard down. The thing is, Christians used to be strict and everybody hated it. But the people who hated it were the people who were already becoming evil because they were being like inured and indoctrinated by the world they were in, right? There's always been an effort to make people put their guard down. There's always been a concerted effort in society to tear people away from that strict Christian sense which I think is good sense, right? When you acknowledge that the world is a place that's full of evil and you are susceptible to it, you are more on guard against it, right? It made sense. Was there extremism in those circles? Yes. You know, like people who say Buddhism is the devil. I wouldn't listen to that, right? Buddhism has a lot of good to it. But people who say like TV is the devil, are they wrong? Well, they're half right. You know, people who say like the sexualization of minors is the devil, yeah, right on. Here's a cookie, you're right. You know, it's too complex to chalk up to every religious person is just wrong because. But that's the direction society went in, and that's the real tragedy of it all. Hey, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. It's really good to see you. Charger, brick, and cable is okay. I love you, sweetie. I look forward to having you come home soon. You take care until I see you, okay? True stereophobia, true, yep. And Jesper, we're planning on moving bases. I'm unsure at present, but we'll give that more thought in the coming days here. All right, that's one trailer banged out. Son of a bitch. Well, I have grilled meat. Thank God. That might be a wandering horde. I'm gonna make some noise. Definitely a horde. Let's try to reduce our encumbrance. We found a can of chili, so I can make that scorcher stew for the snow biome now. We have the beer already, I'm happy to say. Loot bag. Yucca juice, very nice. We could use a drink. Nice. Oh, that's the one enemy that you want to get a lucky decapitation on. That was beautiful. God bless. Andrew and his strippers. Yeah, Andrew Tate, the Andrew Tate zombie. Oh, I love it, buddy. I love it. On the pension, eh? Well, right on, Aussie. Right on. You got more time for you. More time to chill and stream, buddy. Straight up. True, stereo. True. Yeah, it's generational. It was stronger back in the day. That indoctrination. It's a damn tragedy because so many people who are older, they defined their self-worth through their work and they never found something else to, some other criteria, right? Unfortunately, the space in their heart that was proud of their job was the space that was supposed to be occupied by their love of their family, I think, in a lot of cases, right? Like, for sane people, they're not proud of their job necessarily. They're proud of the avenues that job opens up so they can provide for and care for their family. I feel like it was a distortion. But those older generations were also subjected to crazy shit. As babies, some of them played with mercury, right? They had lead in the gas. We know now that a lot of the serial killers, the prolific era of serial killers, we're talking Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, Gacy, right? That prolific era of serial killers was a result of leaded gas, causing neurological disorders and decay in the entire population en masse. So, like, you know, this concerted effort to destroy the family and sicken people began long ago, and it's easy to forget that. It's easy to forget that when we resent our boomer parents for some of their flawed notions or limited perspectives or what have you, right? It's, I seldom make space in my mind for that level of empathy. It's hard to maintain it. It's a very difficult level of empathy to maintain, right? To always look at that bigger picture and to always understand that people are products of damage. I think, unfortunately, in recent years, we've begun to associate that empathetic understanding with the left, the radical left, right? Because they're always like, oh, sympathize with the criminal and let them go free. But that's toxic empathy, right? That's performative toxic empathy. And I think that we need to separate regular empathy from the left. You might have to give a lethal injection to a criminal, but at least acknowledge certain factors that may have caused that person to become how they now are, right? It's one of those things where it's like, yes, it's okay to double barrel a pedophile in the head if he's committed an egregious offense against a child. But also acknowledge it's not his fault he was a pedophile. It's his fault he acted on it, but he's a victim of the tragedy of being a pedophile in the first place, even though, you know, we have to mercy kill him so that he doesn't create victims of other kids. Both can be true at the same time. And I feel like that is the important thing for all of us to remember. Kind of like certain corrupt cops, right? Certain police officers become corrupt because they actually get threatened to accept the envelope by their fellow officers, right? A lot of times you see like pack mentalities in precincts, and it's not always so cut and dry as, ooh, I like money, so I'm gonna be a corrupt cop and I'm gonna plant drugs in people's cars and I'm gonna, you know, do shit like that. It's not always so simple as that. Sometimes it's, I heard about this one cop in Baltimore several years ago where he reported his fellow officers to internal affairs and they started leaving dead rats on the hood of his cruiser and shit. You know, it's its own type of culture. And I feel like if you analyze any community, any social standard, you know, you'll often find there's opportunities for deeper levels of understanding in every context. And it's never really cut and dry. It's never simple. It's just we want it to be, right? We want reality to be this easily digestible black and white thing where good is always good and evil is always evil. And the bad guys are easily distinguished by their snake eyes and their horns and their tails, but it's just not like that, right? There is so much more to reality. It is complicated, but we still have to approach it from the perspective of accountability, right? And I think that the pedophile example is the perfect one. It encompasses everything. Like, is it that pedophile's fault that he's a pedophile? Probably not. That's a neurological disorder. Do we have to kill him to protect kids? Probably, yeah, totally. Like 100%. But, you know, those two things don't have to be mutually exclusive perspectives. You can believe in both. In fact, I think it's healthy to believe in both. I think it keeps you grounded. Oh. '90s were the peak of humanity and the Matrix was right. I'm inclined to agree with you. Yeah, I heard a really interesting thing about Buddhism where it actually... I heard a Christian philosopher talking about it. I don't remember who it was, but he basically said that it's possible that the way... Okay. I'm gonna keep on playing while I try to put this into words for you guys, all right? So Buddhism has... I don't remember what it's called, but basically this reality is a prison. I think it's called the cycle of samsara. The cycle of samsara is this reality that we know, and it's basically like a dimensional prison that we cannot escape unless we ascend to a higher plane, right? And some people, this Christian philosopher basically said there is a strong link between Buddhist beliefs and Christian beliefs. So in Christianity, right, this earth is hell. Lucifer fell from heaven when God cast him out, and earth became Lucifer's domain. We like to think hell is a dimension separate from this one, but this is hell. And you can tell that by the prevalence of evil and selfishness in the world, right? So this is Lucifer's domain, this is hell, and it's possible that when you die believing in Christ and loving Christ, you ascend to heaven and you escape this world. That's very similar in Buddhism. Like, you know, everlasting life means you get to stay who you are and go to heaven as this person. But if you don't believe in Christ, you get reincarnated on this earth and you must endure hell evermore, right? Until you finally get it right, until you finally die with the right train of thought and you can ascend this plane of reality. Buddhism is very similar. You have to reach enlightenment in order to transcend and escape the cycle of samsara and make it to eternal bliss, right? So when you consider that this earth is the Christian hell and it's considered the cycle of samsara in Buddhism, that's a parallel. Also, the requirement to have the right mind and transcend this hell and get to an eternity of peace, it all kind of falls together. There's a great similarity there, right? And this Christian theologian, he was kind of shit on for saying it, understandably, right? But he said that it's possible believing in Christ is not the only way to transcend to heaven. And that there might be like, it might be less about do you believe in Christ and more about do you believe in like, do you believe in your soul's purity? Do you believe that there is more than what we're living for? Do you believe in the goodness of people underneath their sins? Like, how wise are you underneath everything, right? That entire concept just fascinated me. I was really, I don't know, it was inspiring to hear. Really, really fascinating stuff. Okay. I'm getting very encumbered, which makes us a lot less safe. I have to make sure I'm trying to maintain a respectable distance. Being this encumbered, it's a better safe than sorry situation. We got a glue. I'll ditch the cornmeal. Also the feather. And the shit sandwich. And you know what? We already have an entire stack of cloth. I'm just gonna drop the other cloth that we're getting. Murky water. I got good use out of that door. Magnum Enforcer book. Tankier when wearing a suit. All right. Okay. We have one more trailer that we have to search. Nice. Ooh, yes. Gravedigger mod. Thank you. That's gonna help us with mining clay tonight. That's the best thing we could have found. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's go home. Make sure I don't trip over that later. Duh. I found one more mechanical part. I need 2 more in order to make a level 2 wrench. Now we're swimming in water. Salvaging EXP gain, huh? And with that can of chili, I can finally make the snow biome thing. Scorcher stew. Meat, blueberries, chili, and beer. Beautiful. We'll get that challenge done right away. Nice and early. I think I'll just scrap these. I don't think I'm gonna wear them because of the mobility penalties. Okay, let's boil all this water. Try to stay on top of it. I'm gonna make a mineral water first. Let's go into Uncle Ray's supermarket. I'm gonna find the entrance, and then we'll go back and start boiling the water. Well, boiling the, preparing the mineral water. That's not the entrance. It looks like I might enter through the roof. Yep. Okay, rooftop entrance. It has been stale for a long time. Yeah, they need more music options in 7 Days to Die. It's so cookie cutter, but I mean, they haven't even ironed out their gameplay mechanics yet. They're still kind of flip-flopping on that regularly, so cross your fingers. Back soon. I have spider duty. All right, we'll see you soon, buddy. All right, goldenrod, chrysanthemum, coal. Okay. Let's smelt down some more iron. Finally have more. That's why I've been gathering it so devotedly. Nice. And let's just eat that Scorcher Stew right as soon as we need to. 15 health we get from it. That's a full heal. 30 food and 20 water. We won't have it yet, but we will have it soon. Yeah. Sounds good. We don't need that drink. Not right now. The campfire is gonna do its thing while we're gone doing the supermarket, but if I'm not mistaken, there might actually be a feral white here, which... Fuck that. You know what I mean? Where's the vulture gonna come from? There it is. I'm really glad that I have the night vision goggles for times like this. You know, it's rainy, it's dark, it's hard to see. It bumps up the light level of pretty much everything. Son of a bitch. Yo, he just clobbered us. All right. Bandage. I guess I'll just eat this now. Yeah. Mark the solar panels for harvesting later. I don't like hopping down here. That's sus. Okay, now it's less so. Legendary armor part. Shotgun book. Let's make a couple of hatches. I'm sure we'll find use for them eventually. Paper, leather chair, empty. We got a wall safe right here. Okay. Two murky waters. That's a good grab. Another mushroom spore. Loot bag. Spear hunter, cobblestone, shotgun shells. Murky water. We gotta go up the up the rope ladder. Oh fuck, I gotta drop right in. Okay. Well, we have a hatch down. Yeah, I'm really glad we have the night vision. It'd be so fucking dark during the rainfall if we didn't have it, you know? Additional cornmeal. I don't see much else in here. Can't open the door. Okay. We've almost made it to the main area of the supermarket itself. Home cooking and a blueberry pie. Murky water. Another murky water and an additional beer. Holy shit. Big boy just comes in like a fucking wrecking ball. Kind of crazy. I don't think he's actually touching that trap I put down, unfortunately. This is one enemy by whom I do not want to be struck. Okay. Gotta make sure I'm staying as mobile as possible. Let's make another iron arrow, drop the paper and the cloth. Okay. Pumpkin seeds. Aloe vera seeds. Let's drop the lead and scrap the 7 cement. You know what? Think it's time for a new hatch. Paranoid. I thought I heard metal breaking over there. Thought maybe the zombie beating on the outside got in. Okay, we gotta find the exit to this place. Exit's right here. Past the checkout. Holy shit, that's the stash. Okay, there's no feral white, but there are a lot of zombies. Let's just path them back through here. Holy shit. What was that? I don't know. Well, I guess we're good. As long as there's not a zombie under the fucking floor. Maybe I just accidentally got hit. Okay. Anyway, the loot stash is ours. How do I get out of here? Well, I guess she's stuck. All right, we need 125 nails. Followed by 63 iron arrowheads, and the rest can just be forged iron. All right, let's get over there and let's try to grab the stash. Unfortunately, there is a locked container. I have 2 lockpicks, but only 2. So I'll see what I can do. Oh, I have 3. All right, let's see. Yeah, at most we had a 5% chance of getting in there. I kind of knew that already. I'm not disappointed. Now, let's search the storefront itself. Weapons bag. Bow parts. I already have a wood splitter mod for the axe. We'll keep it. In case we make like a fire axe. Okay. Several seeds. And a mushroom spore, most importantly. Alright, I think we're pretty much done searching this place. Unless I can find something hidden that I missed before. Okay, we'll have to try to get into this chest later. Yeah, I'm not beating my way in there. Let's mark it. I'll eat that now. Okay, turn on the night vision. Hello, Etienne. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. I'm loving it on your side of the earth. Our side of the earth now. I've been putting this off for a while. I'll be right back. Let me know how you're doing, Etienne. I'll check your message when I get back. I'm just gonna warm up the other cup of coffee. All right, so now that it's nighttime, we have some digging to do. Where is it? I think it's right here. This is the place. So we're gonna mark that as clay mine. I already established a fighting position there. Yeah, we have to go there. Let's repair the knife. Okay, we got a lot more iron arrows to use. I have some hydration ready. And I think I'll make one more. Mineral water. All right. And I'll also bring the blueberry pie. Well, let's go. She's fast and feral. Okay, 15 skill points to spend. Still only level 7 in engineering right now. That requires 50 athletics. I can get brutal strikes. Yeah, universally helpful. We're stronger now, a little bit. Let's go. Okay, here we are. Equipped with our brand new Gravedigger mod. And we have a fighting position completely prepared. Let's just make sure the hatches are up. They're both up. Okay. Oh, and I need to have a block right here to stop the zombies from jumping over each other. We'll make it cobblestone. Okay, let's begin. Well, we sure as shit won't be able to purchase any cobblestone, right? I have a boiling hot coffee. Nice, strong Turkish coffee, too. None of that sugar and cream shit. Fucking soft coffee. My mining skill is 47 already, huh? Now, not all of this is dirt, but most of it is. Good evening, Christian. I guess I'll call you Chris. Yeah, good evening, Chris. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, although your name is technically Christianus? I don't know. It'd be like Christian, right? Your name is Christian. The best. All right, let's eat that blueberry pie soon. Not quite yet, but very soon. Very similar, eh? Yeah, how are you doing? How's your evening going? How has your day been? Some people might find it boring, but man, I love the slower pace of a series that has no traders in it. You know, no quests, no infested clears, just you, whatever town you're in, and your desire to loot it. All right, we're thirsty. Let's drink up. That mineral water will set us right for the rest of the night. Best way to play the game. I agree, it should totally be an option in vanilla. Yeah, they should give you a toggle for whether or not the traders exist. And honestly, if they had a toggle for learn by doing, I'd be pretty happy about that too. Like action skills toggle, I think that would be perfect. Because then people could play how they wanted to play. Nobody would feel like they were missing anything. If I bust my ass off tonight, we might finish and meet our clay quota for the cobblestone that we need for Horde Night. We might. I mean, I'm already 1/3 of the way there, so... And it's been a very quiet night. We haven't had to retreat to our fighting position once. It is very strange, yeah. It was an overcorrection. Some players had a problem with the fact that you had to repeatedly craft stone axes to get better at crafting. So the devs were like, fine, you don't like level by doing, we'll get rid of everything. Yeah, a massive overcorrection. The best 7 days to die is like this one. It has action skills, it has learn by doing, it also has learn by reading. Yeah, a little bit of both. It's perfect. Alrighty, well, you take care for now, Porky Pig. It's been my pleasure to chill with you. I look forward to seeing you later, buddy. You take care for now. And you bang out those chores like a mad lad. Okay, we are halfway to our quota. I'd like 6,000 clay. We can definitely finish that before 6 a.m. All right, take care for now, Regalia. Take care for now. It's been awesome to hang out with you. Oh, these night vision goggles, man. It looks boring with the black and white, but man, it is way better than not being able to see without a torch. I'm cool with it. I am beyond cool with it. I'm happy with it. We're 2/3 of the way toward our quota. We just need 6,000. We already have 4,000. And our mining skill is 50 already. Hey, Snap, it goes pretty good, buddy. Pretty damn good. I made a new short this morning with the clip you made. I made a short about the password shit, right? The banking and password shit with my email account. How's your day going so far, buddy? Oh, that's good. Okay. You just shut down the purple app stream, huh? We got a zombie. Where is it? Oh shit. We got a wandering horde. Okay. Yeah, this just got real serious. They're coming. Nice. Decapitation in the pinch. They took out one of the hatches. Let's keep that repaired. Nice, they can barely occupy the same space without tripping out. Useful for us. Okay, not bad. It was real quiet up until then. Got a wandering horde. We are just about done. It took a whole night, but 6,000 clay. Would have been a little quicker if I'd had an iron shovel, but regardless, as long as we're done. You've been playing that Wasteland mod, eh? You told me about that the other day, I think. Oh. Buh. Well, the horde slowed us down a little bit, but we still pretty much finished gathering all the clay we needed in one night. We'll do the stone tomorrow. Tomorrow night. There it is. All right, let's get out of here. It's still dark as shit. It's raining again. I'm gonna mark this as mixer, saw, battery. And we'll come back here and harvest those when we have the wrench. I'm still trying to get one more mechanical part. I need 6 in order to craft a level 2 wrench. I have 5. What is that house? Let's go check that out first. We're barely encumbered. And let's eat that blueberry pie. Yeah, I didn't check for any smash and grab potential in this house. I don't know what it is. Presumably the loot would be in the basement, right? No, the basement's where the quest starts. Okay, nice. Medical journal, science level up, first aid bandage schematic, and a painkiller. All right. Let's head in here and try to find that loot stash. I'll put a hatch down, make this simplified. Son of a bitch. I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Nice. Herbal antibiotics. That's great. More damage with fist weapons. 9mm weapons degrade slower. And the loot stash is going to be upstairs here. Armor part. Let's let them come down to me. Is it just the one? I guess so. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay. I got out. Just barely, but I got out. That was close, dude. I caught an infection. And an abrasion and beat up pretty bad, but we'll live. That's one thing I'll say about the night vision. It's not as good as a torch. Because at least with the torch, you can color code things. Like, I couldn't see the key rack on the wall because of the black and white, right? It kind of blended in with everything else, which made it more dangerous. Now, we gotta be real careful today because we might get attacked by a roaming pack of dogs at any point. Like, any point we might. Okay. Charging for stun batons, cloth. Here's the stash. Another grave digger, first aid bandage, knuckle wraps, I'll scrap. I highly doubt I would ever use fist weapons. Okay. I'm way too encumbered given the threat of potential dogs attacking us. Now we're all right. Spike spam works. Yeah, the baton is perfect. The baton really is like, it's kind of overpowered, but I feel like the new zombies are overpowered, like the infernal ones and the charged ones, so it cancels it out. Gotta stay late. You never know when dogs are gonna show up, right? Like an entire pack of them. Let's head back home. I've pretty much cleaned this town out of most of its relevant loot. We smash and grab the shit out of it. What's that? I've never been there before. Let's go over there and see what we can see. There very well could be boars in this field, but it's day 5. I'm pretty worried about getting ambushed by a pack of dogs. Usually happens sometime during day 5, whether it's during the day or during the night. Okay, the ambient brightness is finally increasing. Nice, we just read the Ragdoll book, so I'm gonna want to craft a machine gun here real soon. The loot stash to this place is right up here. Level 2 smash and grab. Hang on. Shit. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of glad that we ended up finding that herbal antibiotic, because I don't even think I found a honey yet. Leveled up. Okay, let's grab the stash. I hear a lot of shit nearby, man. Let's be quick about this. GT the FO. Shamway box. Yucca fruit. Nice, and there's the mechanical parts that we need to craft our level 2 wrench. Glorious. All right, let's try to get home alive. Shit, what are they doing? Here, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go home now. That was pretty tough. Yeah, I was sweating, buddy. No two ways about it. I was sweating. It's not too late to die if a pack of zombie dogs shows up, then it might still be our time. All right. This is a semi-smash and grab. Go into the door on the side, go down to the basement, there's the loot. That's right, Tom. Encumber yourself some more. Okay. Okay. Grab the mushrooms. Oh, we do have a honey. All right, good. We get to keep our herbal antibiotic for a more desperate time. All right. Now, mechanical parts. I need a little bit more forged iron, which we now have, and duct tape. Level 2 wrench, there it is. All right, let's head back there to that smash. And now that we have this wrench, we're gonna start getting great use out of it. All right. Hang on, water. Hell yeah. I hear something beating on something. Is that like the dog pack? No, it's just a zombie way over there. All right. I haven't searched that lot yet. We'll check it out later. Man, this potato field right here carried us in the beginning. I remember we had those 9 baked potatoes. That was our lifeline, dude. It legitimately carried us. Okay. All right. Now we go to the basement, and the loot stash will be right there waiting. All right, everybody wake up. Holy shit. Almost got me with that rage mode. Oh, he did get me that time. Okay. I see the desert over there, off in the distance, to the north. Okay, we're good. Let's head in and grab that stash downstairs. Welcome, Fabio. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, I woke up super early today. 7:20 in the morning. I know for some of you, you're laughing in 4 a.m., but yeah. All right. How are you doing today, Fabio? Okay, recog and a first aid bandage. I can't one-shot those with a power attack yet. Iron Breaker. Oh, that's dope. That is terrific. So really, if I want to, it's technically currently feasible for me to make an iron pickaxe. Use that instead of lockpicks. Alright, I can now craft shotgun tube extender mods. We're done here. Anyway, we have a lot of stuff that we can use this wrench on. Things that we've been marking for a good long time. So that's how we're gonna spend our day. Semi-smash is all done. Let's start with that cement mixer over there. You know what? We'll get the stuff further away from home after. Yeah, we'll go towards our house and deposit. Mbad, welcome, buddy. Welcome. It is good to see you. Yeah, I forgot to say hello, buddy. It is wonderful to see you here. Holy shit. Hello, Aaron. Hello, it's wonderful to see you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. We got that cement mixer over there. Coal mine and a smash and grab in one. Very nice. Oh, yes. Do I want to do more damage against stone or wood? Well, we're gonna try to craft a pickaxe. Do I have any steel tool parts yet? No, but we'll go search that working stiff tools. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a bunch, and then I could unlock steel tool crafting. Yeah, steel stuff. I can unlock it for 10 points, and then I could craft a steel pickaxe, even if it's only like a level 1. I would need 2 steel tool parts, but that's the only bottleneck, really. That's the only one. Let's make 10 more glue and then boil 10 more water on top of that. All right. We'll deposit that for now. Actually, no. Perfect place to put that right now is in the wrench. Hell yeah, buddy. Maybe I will be able to power attack those things in one hit now. Prepare the knife. And let's... grill some meat. Uh, 36. Okay, 40 minutes should be more than enough time for all of that to conclude. Okay. Heal up. Working stiff tools. I honestly, am bad. I kind of completely agree. Like, I feel like shit's too strong. I know that makes me sound like a wimp, but I feel like the charged and like the charged zombies specifically, they just melt me and I can't do anything about it, you know? And when I don't have the always charged stun baton, I don't know what to do. Like, every time I go to a later biome, I always feel significantly underpowered no matter what. All right, stone gathering challenge is done. All right, let's go. They're gonna be coming out from here. All right, let's pop in here. I feel like the weapons just aren't balanced. The problem is right now that some weapons are far more balanced than others, right? Like the sledgehammer and the baton. You're 100% right on that. It's really unfair. Oh shit, that's a cop? All right, Donut Commando, you go pop. That's a lot of clay to just pick up like that. Okay. Hopefully we come out of this with like 2 steel tool parts and I can just make a steel pickaxe right away. And then I pretty much will never need to make lockpicks, right? We can just use the steel pickaxe to crack into shit. $15 skill points to spend. Okay, we got everything in this room. Wow. I'm hoping that in this playthrough, if I unlock level 3 armor, and I put several points into pain tolerance, and I unlock and craft a powerful machete for myself, that I might be better prepared and succeed better in the later biomes, you know? Wow. Yeah, here's hoping we get some steel tool parts. Murky water. That could be a wandering horde. Given the volume of it, it seems likely. Let's put a hatch down. That's definitely a wandering horde. Jesus. Unless that's all the zombies that were asleep out back, which it could be. I don't really know for sure. All right. Come on, steel tool parts. All right. We have a functioning vending machine here. I'm gonna mark it. Beverage machine. Nice. I need to make sure that I have spike traps ready. It's day 5. You usually get a horde of dogs at some point during day 5. I need to be ready to respond to that if it happens. Yeah, it looks like I ended up waking up all the zombies here. Sledgehammer part. All right. Up we go. Watch out for a vulture, maybe. Yeah. 2 of them. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that was close. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay. Heal up. Okay, this is our last chance to try and get some steel tool parts. Let's hope we can pull it off in one of these crates. Motor tool parts. Fireman's Almanac. I'll scrap these motion sensor cameras. Nerd gloves. I'm gonna scrap those. Take everything else, though. Doesn't look like we're getting steel tool parts today, unfortunately. We tried. We got 8 motor tool parts, though. That seems kind of borked, if you ask me. All right. I am way too encumbered to keep on looting, though. Let's go home and deposit real quick, and then we'll come back out. Although it is getting late, I'm gonna want to figure out where I'm gonna be mining my stone. Hopefully we don't get attacked by that horde of zombie dogs now. Alright. And besides, even if we could have crafted a steel pickaxe, I highly doubt we would have had an operable amount of stamina to use it. We're at least going to want an ergonomic grip for something like that, right? Okay. I could, however, make an iron pickaxe if I make a workbench. Which I can't yet do. We need level 10 in engineering. I'll need to wrench some more shit. Anyway, there is a harvestable stone boulder off in that direction. That's where we're going to spend our night, but first I'm going to get rid of a lot of the trees in the way so I have clear line of sight between my base and that boulder. It's Andrew Tate. Alright, I was able to unobstruct the view between my base and this boulder. Maybe just this one. I'm gonna wanna use a stone axe instead of an iron axe while I harvest this boulder for a very specific reason. Because it's day 5 and a pack of zombie dogs could show up at any time, right? If I use the iron axe, if I use the iron pickaxe, there will be a deficit in my stamina, and I might get chased by the dogs when I happen to be at like 30 stamina, which we really don't want, right? I gotta be able to boogie. And besides, we're already really far along in the stone I just need to get 5,500. We're already nearly at 3,000, so this will take no time at all. Maybe what I'll do first is wrench a couple of cars down. And after we get level 10 in engineering, I will put a point into advanced engineering so that we can make a workbench while we harvest the stone. And then it's going to be time to think about our horde base. We'll have all of day 6 to just sort of travel around and seek out a good location. Nice. I just got a battery, an engine, and a radiator from that. Engineering has increased. Nice. Let's go check out this resource depot before it's nighttime. Brawlers. Oh, we got a vulture. Oh, yeah. All right. It's a good thing that it made a noise and gave itself away, otherwise it was gonna clip me. $100 stone right here. And change. Anything up here? No. All right, let's turn on our night vision. Those dogs could be along any moment. Oh shit. There we go. 10 glue, 10 water, 10 grilled meat. Alright. At least I won't be starving for the work. I might want to make a drink. Quality drink. All right. There we go. We got it. Advanced Engineering 2. Start crafting the workbench. Let's make 10 duct tape. We can craft it while we work on the stone. So I need mechanical parts, iron, nails, duct tape, and probably just wood. Yep. Okay. Before we craft it, I'm gonna make another stone axe. It is gonna take 6 minutes to craft a workbench, right? And I'm probably gonna have to repair my axe at some point, so we'll just have a backup ready. Sounds good. "15 seconds left, and then we'll have a drink for tonight." Oh yeah, the gas pumps. They're my favorite thing to harvest, actually. You get a lot of steel from those. Okay, let's go. Let's mark our home so that we know exactly where to go, in case we have to scramble away from a pack of dogs. I'm getting 70 stone per node, so this will happen quite fast. Let's drink our mineral water. Another 3 minutes left before our workbench is crafted. And we have a backup stone axe just in case this one breaks before it's done crafting. There it is. Yeah, that was really good foresight, taking a backup stone axe. Otherwise, we would have had to sit here with our dick in our hand waiting for the workbench to finish. We've had damn near constant rain in this playthrough, eh? It's rained every day for the past 4 days. I'm really glad we have the night vision. It helps a lot when it's raining, when it's crazy dark, you know? Wow, I actually just discovered an infinite stone farm glitch. Look at this. If you're hitting the stone, I can repair it for like 100 HP with a single cobblestone, and then I get more stone back when I damage it, right? Like, that's funny. I could just keep on hitting the same rock over and over again for an infinite, you know, and the amount of stone that you get back is more, like, far more than the single cobblestone that you use to repair 100 HP of it, so... $1 p.m. God damn. We have our workbench now. It's done crafting. Bro, visibility's so bad. Look at that. Look at how dark that is. Man, even with the night vision, it's still dark as fuck. But without it, it's pitch blackness. Like, that's crazy. We're almost done. We need 700 more stone. That's 10 more rocks. It looks like we managed to avoid getting attacked by the dog pack. Day 5 is over, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that pack of dogs now. I've gotten pretty beat up. What's my armor looking like? 15. Oh, buddy. Okay, we actually have to put a point into armor now. Where is it? I'll need to put a point into armor crafting, but I'll do that later. We need... Where is it? Physical perks? Suited up, yeah. There. We now have better inventory capacity. And I'm glad to say we're finally done harvesting clay and stone. We'll have a horde base with this. Hell yeah. We'll place down the workbench and then we'll simply craft all of the cobblestone and subsequently the cobblestone blocks inside of it. I could even divide it between the workbench and my inventory so it gets done as fast as possible. All right, let's go home. All right. That's a normal one. We'll let him through. Okay. Yeah, we're now crafting 5,500 cobblestone. That's going to be more than enough. Jesus, we have a lot of extra clay. A lot of it. Saw a zombie running over there. Might have been a wandering horde. Unless it was a wild animal like a deer or something. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Definitely a wandering horde. Ow. Shit. I've been driven from my fighting position. Let's go. Oh, Big Mama. What are you doing? All right. Okay. Repair. Nice. I got a goldenrod tea as well as a wilderness, like a, what is that? Hunter's journal. More damage to bears. And I got 228 dukes that we can spend at any vending machine. Okay. Fist book. I'll drink that now. Oh. All right, now we're gonna leave and we're gonna try to wrench certain things around town. It'll be morning soon enough. I marked all sorts of table saws, cement mixers, battery banks, all over the map. So we're gonna go around and gather those now. Getting a shitload of forged iron, mechanical parts, springs, scrap metal, you name it. Holy shit. Let's go, buddy. What are you doing? Nice. Loot bag. The chick probably bled out. We got a mining book. Shotgun shells. All right. I could eat 6 grilled meat, partially filling myself up and getting my health back. And nighttime is finally over. Now, let's go down there. I need a repair kit. Just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna be wrenching quite a lot. Okay. This is not at all a safe smash and grab to do. It's actually extremely dangerous. But a lot of the danger is determined by how you approach it. So I'm gonna build a ladder to get up there instead of doing like a pillar, you know? Yeah. And in order to do a ladder, I need to have that, like a little support block that it's attached to. Yeah, better safe than sorry on this one. I'm calling it. Okay, everybody's coming. I don't know if there's any ferals in the bunch. That's why I want the ladder. I want to get down here. I can engage them all in an open field, you know? Okay, there is a big mama, but no ferals. Ow. Slow down. Alright. Let's head up there. I don't need the table saw icon any longer. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got a large beef ration, which I'll eat right now. I can read that book. Muffled connectors. I'll hang on to them. Usually I scrap them, but I might want to use heavy armor later. A red tea. We're good. Let's go get that cement mixer to the north. There's a table saw here as well. I didn't notice that on the first pass. Crazy Billy's used cars, eh? I think I'm familiar enough with that POI now where it's a suitable smash and grab. We'll check it out. All right. Normally we go in through the garage, but I'm gonna scale the wall right here. Yeah, right there. We're in, just like that. And the loot room is through this. Oh shit, I can't get in there. Well, shit. I guess you have to press the button in the garage in order to open that up. Yeah, I can't crack that open from here. They've got this POI under lock and key. Either way, there's a shitload of cars here, so I'm gonna mark this as many cars. And I'm just gonna beeline it to the loot stash here. There, it's open. First aid bandage schematic. We'll read that. Okay. Now the loot room itself. We don't need a hatch, not for this. Oh god, I hear a screamer. There's definitely a screamer here. Alright, I'm gonna want to go take care of that quick. Hopefully it's not a feral. Alright, we got it. Anyway, all the cobblestone is now done crafting. Here and the workbench. Jesus, that guy was tanky. Nice. Got a glue. Preacher gloves, 10% more damage. We also got a sledgehammer book. Okay, and another loot bag. Scrap the athletic gloves. Okay. Honey from trees. Nice. Let's head back in. Okay, we got a pipe pistol level 3. That's our first real gun. I mean, you know, besides the rifle, but who's counting the rifle as a real gun, you know what I mean? Alright, let's eat up. Level 3 stone shovel, I'll take it. We got a wall safe right here, we'll mark it. Okay, very good. Scrap all that. Drop the cloth. Although we are probably gonna get more when we start wrenching cars. Can't put that in there. Cloth. All right. So, up there, we have 3 different things that we should wrench before heading home. This is the place with the dog and many crops, but we're not going to search that yet. Shit, I can almost one-shot that sand. Hell yeah, Casual. It's good to see you too, buddy. It's been a long time. I live in the Czech Republic now, by the way. Completely new country and completely new time zone. How have you been? It's been a long time. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna mark that as a sand pile. We'll come back when our mining skill is a little bit better and we can one-shot each sand block with a regular swing. Alright, let's go home and deposit. We'll get that generator bank before we go home. Machete part. We're gonna want to find some of those. I'm definitely crafting a machete in this playthrough, contrary to the last. You're moving at the end of the year too, eh? Right on, buddy. Big year for both of us. Okay, we brought the repair kits just in case this would happen. Let's repair our knife with the one bone we have. Way too encumbered for this shit. Alright, let's go. Very encumbered at the moment. Not the hardest, no. I don't play with nightmare speed anymore. Yeah, zombies jog during the day and they have nightmare speed during the night. Ugh. I like it better that way. We're very encumbered. We're gonna let her go up to the fighting position. I want to get this stuff deposited. No sense in fighting this over encumbered if I can avoid it. There it is, buddy. There it is. Beautiful. Now, I'm gonna make 500 cobblestone blocks to start. And we can spend the rest of the day just looking around. looking for a horde base, you know? The odds that we find a tier 5 that I can use are slim, but if we find Grover High, then we're in the clear. Grover High or Army Outpost 7 would both allow us to have a tier 5 horde base very easily with very minimal effort required to secure it and convert it. No steel tool parts, eh? I guess I may as well start carrying around pistol ammo now that I have the pistol, right? We can use it. All right. Yeah, we did a really good job of thoroughly looting this town. All right. So we have the wasteland to the west. I think we have the desert to the north. That means that we might still have another town to the east. So we'll travel to the east and see what we can see. We're looking for a tier 5 POI suited to a horde base. If we can't find one, I'll probably just build it at Uncle Ray's supermarket. And we'll rename it Uncle Tom Supermarket. No problem, Wolfie Knight, no problem. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Help people kill a day, get through a shift, whatever, right? Okay, harvest forged steel is now complete. I don't know what that place is over there, but we'll find out. It looks big. What is that? What is this? Man. It's a logging camp of some sort. Jack's Lumber Mill. 3 stars. Let's go for a honey. There's a lot of stumps nearby. Nothing. You're playing some Project Zomboid, eh, buddy? Yeah, I've been wanting to have another Zomboid phase soon. Northwest. That could be... I don't know if... It could be like a blend of the burnt biome and the desert, it looks like. Which means that the wasteland biome might be to the south rather than to the west as I originally thought. I definitely see snowy mountains over there. Okay. That looks like a chunk of desert too. Okay. I can enter the desert right over there and just get the experience gain for having once entered it. Okay. That might be a town down there, down south. It looks like it. It's either a massive POI or it's part of a town. We'll find out. Okay, this is a massive POI. Tier 5 POI, no less. I've tried to build a horde base here before. The problem is there's tunnels underneath that kind of disrupt your structural support, right? Jesus. Well, I see no ferals in the bunch over there. Okay, 20 skill points to spend. Stamina, yeah. Glad I looked when I did. Now, just because building my horde base here didn't work doesn't mean I can't build it another way, right? Like, it's entirely possible I could build it right here and then... or build it right here and have the ramp going another way. It might work. But I didn't like building my horde base here because the dogs would always get stuck down there, right? It was honestly really hard. I am playing Permadeath, yeah. Yeah, we got ferals here. I'm gonna go. I just don't think that place is gonna work out as a horde base. It would require too much special treatment to get it up and running. I want it to work, but I just don't think it will, you know? I hope they're not still following me. That's a pressing concern right now. It could be. They're certainly fast enough to manage. Oh yeah, there she is. All right. Jesus, yeah. She's persistent. I have to try to get up someplace high where I can get away. That'll do. All right. Yeah, it's a damn shame. There she is. Now I can get away. Is that a tier 4 or a tier 5 POI right here? Hang on, let's just keep going and make sure we definitely lose her. I read that book where landmines detonate 2 seconds slower. Yeah, the entire perimeter is littered with them. 4 stars. There's a small town over here. Let's check it out. Yeah, we'll scout the perimeter, see if I can find a good, suitable tier 5 POI for a nice horde base. I see Bob's Cafe. Potential base over there. Well, we're gonna do our duty. We're gonna mark every potential smash and grab here while we're here. Very nice. Bobcat is yet another smash. T3 smash. Animals and smash right here. Get some meat later. Pistol Pete book. Freshly read. Sniper book. Definitely. This is the film fanatic's house. That's a smash and grab. We marked it. And look at this. Look what we just found, guys. Grover High. Our opportunity at redemption. Okay, this is our horde base. We gotta come back here and build it. T5 Grover. That's it. Let's go home. Home is to the northwest. This time, we're not going to try to attach our horde base to the roof. I am curious about building, you see that pinnacle right there? I'm curious about whether or not building my horde base attached to that would work, because then we wouldn't have to clear the stairs. They would view our ramp as the best way to get up. Yeah, but I don't know. Couldn't tell you. When you're just trying to do your thing and survive, it's not the best time to experiment, right? Book we already read for fists. Oh, I'm definitely taking this jack-o'-lantern. Okay, this is boar and smash. I can go harvest the table saw over here. And a cruiser right behind me. Finding Grover High means we're in business, and it borders a town that we can loot the shit out of. I already marked some smash and grabs. We're gonna want to turtle up longer than in the last playthrough. In the last playthrough, it became rapidly apparent that I left the Pine Forest too soon. I didn't have tier 3 armor. I didn't have a machete. I didn't have pain tolerance, and these are all things that we're definitely gonna want in order to, like, amplify our odds of survival under more strenuous circumstances, you know? I could craft a bicycle provided I've looted 2 wheels. I know I've looted 1. I don't know if I've looted 2. We're gonna have to find that out with time. But I definitely have all the cobblestone blocks that I need already crafted. I'm not gonna be able to have electric fence posts for the horde We have to work pretty fucking hard in order to unlock the ability to craft them, too. Pretty hard indeed. Yeah, I need level 50 in engineering and level 20 in science. It's really just a shitload of wrenching, right? I have to wrench a whole bunch of stuff to get level 50 engineering. But we found our tier 5, and I am very happy about that. And we scouted out a lot of the boundaries of this biome. It's very tiny. Remember, we set our pine forest to 5% of the... It's only 5% of the map. It's really small. 13% is the default. So we're going to want to get the most out of this biome while we're here. Let's drink that red tea. Jack-o'-lantern. Done. Okay, there we go. 500 cobblestone cubes. Now I have to craft 2 iron double doors. Possibly even 3. We'll do 3 to be safe. And I need to craft a bicycle as well. Nice. It looks like I can craft wheels. Okay, so you unlock the wheels with the bicycle. I like that, it's convenient. So, pipe, iron, mechanical parts, probably spring, leather, wheels. And, of course, duct tape. I probably wouldn't base up here again, only because this happens, right? Weird shit with the ladder. It's not like the other places. It might actually even be these blocks that's causing it. I'll try to get rid of them and see. We'll know if we get another Mo-type zombie and he makes it up. Damn straight, Michael. We got it, buddy. Okay. The bicycle's really gonna help tomorrow when it comes time to build that horde base. All right, let's make 100 wood blocks. And then another 5 spikes. I could do the fireman's axe mod. Glue, mechanical parts, iron, and spring. We need 20 minutes worth of fuel. Things are coming together. Everything is coming together. Alright, let's make a hunting knife to tide us over for now. I need level 50 in blades in order to make a machete. Oh, yes. Level 3 in Sex Rex, level 2 in Flurry of Blows, level 2 in Decapitator. Right on. Right on. We're a lot stronger. Okay. My blade skill is 41. I'll make a hunting knife to tide us over. Until we can finally get a machete. There, now our axe is better against everything. So I think I have everything I need for the horde base. We have lots of cobblestone. We have cobblestone blocks, 500. We have 100 wood blocks, 3 iron doors. That's pretty much it, right? Like, really don't need much more than that. I'll take the torches for lighting. We'll be putting that structural brace into our knife. Possibly same with the fortifying grip, but they might be mutually exclusive with each other. To be determined. Oh. Nice. I'll forego parkour for a while. Yeah, we're gonna want to unlock the machete. I need to focus also on armor crafting. Gonna have to make level 3 eventually. I think we need level 25 in the armor skill before we can make level 3 armor. I don't think we're moving into Grumpy's pub. Let's go get the solar panels on the roof in Uncle Ray's market. Oh yeah. I wonder if there's anything up there at the very top, where that light is. Let's find out. Can you imagine finding a weapons bag above a daycare? Can't really, look in it. Yeah, I don't think so. If there is something in there, it is damn well hidden. Anyway, while we're here, let's craft whatever we can regarding the biome smoothies. We already managed to make the Scorcher Stew for the snow biome, so maybe we'll try to make the Black Lung Serum for the burnt biome. So coal, plant fibers, mushrooms, and water. Mushrooms, water, coal, and plant fiber. Okay, got it. Sunstroke tonic would require aloe vera, and I don't have aloe vera yet. We got an entire ass wandering horde coming up. A good chance to test out our new knife. Definitely passes inspection, doesn't it? Okay, mining level up. Scrap that cash. Can't use it for anything else other than paper. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Mo and the ladder here. It wasn't the hatch, because he was doing it before the hatch was even there. It's just something about the POI, I guess. Okay, that was cherry. Nice and clean. And before we go, we're gonna want to make sure I have a good amount of drinks. There's the Black Lung Serum. Let's take it down. Okay. Need to craft 22 more forged iron. Okay, 22 times 10 would be 220. And then 22 times 2 would be 44, so I need 264 iron. Don't quote me on that. I'm terrible at math. All right, and I would need half as much. 264, looking at 132 clay divided by 5. What's 132 divided by 5? 26, right? I need to make a hammer for repairing on Horde Night. Definitely need a hammer. There it is. We even have a durability mod to put in it. And I will need more repair kits for my equipment. Various equipment. You found a Rosewood grocery store, eh? Right on, right on. Get everything frozen while you still can. All right. Core temperature. Yeah, my temperatures look good. Seven more. My math was definitely off, buddy. Definitely off. Okay. The forge is now completely empty. What challenges can I get done? I need to build a door, which we'll do for the fence post repair thing. I guess I'll just do it now. Yeah, wooden door. A bedroll. Okay, very good. That's extra EXP right there. 100, 100, 2,000. I need to craft and eat some charred meat. I don't have any meat to spare right now, though. The forge is ready to be moved, and we have more than enough iron for repairing the door. Not that the door is going to get damaged during Horde Night, not until there's cops to worry about. Pipe bombs. I need explosives crafting in order to make pipe bombs. And I can't get the first rank until I have 15 science and 5 engineering. My science is 10. We're a ways off. That would take a lot of wrenching, but what else am I gonna do right now, right? Let's get some wrenching done. I have the hammer for Horde Night. Don't I have another durability mod somewhere? Thought I did. I have one in there. Oh, right. Okay, it's in the bow. Yeah, I'll put it in the hammer instead. All right. Oh, you're pretty late into the run. Well, at least you have the non-perishables. All the dried beans and stuff. I probably won't have any explosives for emergencies, which is pretty scary. I like to have at least some pipe bombs, you know? In case I fuck up and a bunch of zombies get through my first set of bars. I better not fuck up. Right. What am I doing running around? I have a bicycle now. Let's place it. It is kind of crazy and bad, it is. Yeah, I love it though. I love it. Wrenching's always been my favorite activity, so I feel right at home here. And by the way, I don't know if you heard me earlier when I said it, but I'm just like you, buddy. For some reason, I find it so hard to leave the pine forest, right? I always feel under-equipped for it, like everything's too strong. I'm hoping that if I craft a machete, you know, like I relied on the pipe baton. Or no, I relied on the stun baton too much. So now that I can't use the baton, like he nerfed the baton, there's no intellect mastery in this, so now that I can't use it, I feel like I'm really struggling. So I'm gonna hope that the machete in this mod is stronger than I think. And I'm also gonna make sure I have level 3 armor crafted before I go into a later biome. And I'm also, on top of that, gonna make sure I have a few ranks in pain tolerance before I go to a later biome. I gotta really pull out, like, all the stops. I have to try to make sure I can get stronger before we go somewhere that we shouldn't too soon. Well, there's science level 12. It wouldn't take long to unlock and then craft some pipe bombs for Horde Night. It really wouldn't take that long. I'm surprised he didn't hear me with his feral sense. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm hoping that the machete helps me when I fight things like the Sasquatches in the snow biome and all that, you know? I feel like the hunting knife, it just doesn't cut it after a while. Not all weapons are created equal, and there's a clear advantage given to things like the sledgehammer and the club. Nothing's better than the hunting knife and the bone knife in the early game, but once you get to like mid-game, it just changes and it falls off so quickly. So I'm kind of hoping if I switch to the machete, then it'll give me that bump in power that I need to not feel so scared up against those newer threats, you know? Run as far as you can. Town Hall POI in the wilderness? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I will try to get level 15 in science. We're about to level up, so I should be able to get pipe bombs unlocked and crafted before our first horde. It's just the right kind of thing to help us when we don't have electric fence posts. Melee-wise, we're pretty strong already. Well, there's not really any more vehicles around here. Black Bus Mechanical. Hell yeah. 2 vehicles here. We'll wrench them both, and then we should be at like 14 and a quarter science out of 15. Yep, there's our science level up. Nice. Big experience payout. All right, let's go over here. We've got 3 vehicles to harvest. Hopefully by the end of it all, we will have level 15 in science. And then hopefully we'll have enough points to unlock explosives. I don't know if it's 5 points or 10 for that first rank of explosives, right? We'll see. Nice, we're doing a cold 70 damage per normal swing now with the wrench. All right, there it is. Science level up. Now, let's see. Nice. Unlocks pipe bombs. I can now craft pipe bombs, guys. We got it. That's gonna help us a lot. We have to get our own electric fence posts in this series. We can't buy them from a trader. So... Alright, let's go start crafting them. I can make 4 pipe bombs, which it's good to have in an emergency in case I screw up on repairs and zombies get through the bars or whatever, right? It's a contingency. All right, let's drink a mineral water. Okay, so plant fibers, pipes, and gunpowder. Nice, they don't even take that long to craft. 12 seconds each. Haven't found a beaker yet. Alright, so after these pipe bombs are done, we're pretty much ready to go. I have everything we need for a horde night already on me. Gonna make myself some grilled corn. Alright. So the tier 5 Grover is down that way. Let's go. It's exactly 1 kilometer away from where we currently are. Dick's Diner, eh? Pretty good base. And a pretty good smash and grab. Let's mark it. Okay, so let's figure out where we're putting this base. Gonna want to move it back further than that. Maybe like right here. Alright, that's the general skeleton of what I want. And then... I knew that didn't look right. There we go. Okay, that'll do. Yep, that's the skeleton. Let's get it built. We don't have that much time. I could have it done probably by 5 p.m. So that's 5 blocks high, 6, 7. Nine. 11. 13. 15. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, now, ladders. I need a way up and down. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. All right, perfect height. Now the other side. Okay, there it is. All right, now I'll build a couple of hatches, and I'll take a little break so I can put on more coffee water. I'll be right back. Yeah, buddy, no problem. We moved to the Czech Republic so that Zuzana, my wife, could be with her family, because 10 years ago she moved to Canada and she lived with me and my own, right? So I figured, yeah, she deserved the chance to live with her family and not have to, you know, because over the past 10 years, she's visited Czech and visited her family, but it was always bittersweet because she knew she'd have to leave and go back to Canada, right? But now she gets to fully enjoy her time with her parents without having that lingering anxiety over her head. Yeah. Okay, we're back for now. Yeah, it was long overdue, Casual, long overdue, buddy. I miss my cats and I miss my mom, but I like it here too. Alright, so if the ramp is going to the right, I'm gonna want my pillar for repairing to the left. Do I want it here or here? The fighting position is gonna be there. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. Boom. Have you guys ever seen somebody build a horde base this fast? Okay. Need a wooden door. And then a ladder right here. Now for the roof. Oh shit, I wanted that to be wood. Alright, well, it's okay. We have cobblestone to spare. I'll do that. Okay. Wooden doors in place. The roof hatch in place. Yeah, that'll do. All right. Now, I need spike traps. That'll do. That'll kill any vultures that try to hit me from above. Alright, now we have to do the support pillar for the ramp and the bridge. Shit. The fireman's axe modification is low-key so goated, like, you don't need a wood splitter, a bunker buster, or an iron breaker on your stone axe. Once you find that, you just have the one mod and it's better than all three of them combined, you know? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I'm now level with the tower. We just gotta bridge the gap. Shit. Alright. And I gotta check my coffee water pretty shortly. Anyway, I'm gonna build a support pillar right there. Okay. I can quickly go up and down right there. Now, support pillar right here. There we go. Okay, we're ready for the iron door. Done. All right, checking my water. All right, back at it. I hope nobody flanks me here while I'm up here on the fucking wood. Got a broken leg. Alright. I'm almost at the point where I don't even need scaffolding in order to keep on building it. There we go. All right. Oh, nice. More damage to vultures with 44 rounds. All right, well, we have the ramp. We have the fighting position canopy. We're not quite done yet, but we are very close. There, that's not coming down. Very good. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, let's prepare the fighting position. Bars and all. I don't really need to build the wingtips for the electric fence posts yet, because we don't even have them anyway, right? And I'll make, let's say 30 more cobblestone blocks. Because we will want to do a little bit of layering. All right. So Horde Knight gear. I like it. Welcome, Farf. Good to see you, buddy. Just in time. We found a Grover High and we put our horde base right beside it. And we didn't try anything risky this time. We didn't try to build our horde base on the roof of Grover High. We just did the safe thing and built it in the parking lot. Graduated from the School of Idiot Proof. Alright, let's get this car out of the way. That's a whole ass horde right there. I see no bikers. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Blue loot bag. Machine gunner. Automatic weapons degrade less, and we deal more sneak damage at night. We also got a can of stock. Okay, and 29.762 ammunition. Decent. Oh, we're doing pretty good, Farf. Pretty good. How's your day going so far, huh? I've got my second batch of coffee on, so I'm pretty frickin' happy. Indeed, we did find Grover High, Jesper. Yes, we did. And we decided to build our horde base in a safer way this time. Yeah, much safer, right? I am kind of worried about this. I might want to put plates there to protect against cop explosions as they're running by. All right. I don't want to leave any cars near the tower itself, otherwise they might destroy it. You were lurking all morning till about 2 hours ago? I see. Oof. Yeah, buddy, you need to shower, right? I can imagine after spending like 12 hours driving, a hot shower must feel so fucking good. Kind of like spending 12 hours in an airport. Or flying. You can't take showers every day. Well, I'd imagine, right? If your job's on the road, then it would have to be when you were able to stop at a specific place. Ah. Are you about to inform me that truck stops gouge truckers just to take a shower? Is there like an exorbitant shower fee? It wouldn't surprise me, but it's the kind of thing I've never thought about because I've never worked in trucking or known anyone who has much. Like, are you about to tell me that Showergate is a thing, you know? All right, now that we have the fighting position, I can take her easy. Okay, there's our first thunderclap. We know that horde is coming. All right, no ferals here. Land claim block. We'll put this right under the stairs here. Somewhere. We'll put it right there. Yeah. $25 to take a fucking shower, and they charge double if you have a co-driver? That's ridiculous. God, that's crazy. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well, we more or less have our little home away from home. It'll do. Oh. Okay. All right, we're good. I almost fell off the fucking roof, but we're good. All right, that'll do. Yeah, we're gonna put our fighting position right there. What if I put it right here, though? Hang on. Yeah, that lines up with it. Let's go take a look. Nah, that'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? I don't know. It's in the middle. I guess as long as it works. Enforcer shoes. Boosted run speed, eh? Okay, I'll ditch the lumberjack boots. Every piece of clothing or armor that we scrap, we actually unlock in our costumes tab, which is pretty cool, so. Holy shit. Okay. I left no cars near this. Let's go empty our Horde Night loot box and deposit that shit at our new base. Whore bathing every time I stop, yeah. Shit, we got an XUI glitch right there when I looted everything. That's the worst I've ever seen it. Look at that XUI glitch right there. Yeah, if you guys were thinking about trying trader lists for yourselves, there is a meta, okay? That meta is smash and grab as many places as you can, find as many first aid kits and bandages as you can, and drink dirty water, okay? It's okay if you're shitting yourself as long as you're alive. So like if you get dysentery, then whatever. As long as you can just like drink dirty water, hydrate yourself, heal the damage that the murky water causes you. That's the important thing, right? Because in the end, you're more likely to die if you're thirsty because your combat effectiveness goes down. You have to be able to fight and sprint around and harvest blocks and all that. So it's better to drink dirty water than it is to go thirsty. Okay, we'll build a little fighting position there after the horde. All right, let's prepare our tool belt. Don't really need the water. We'll be okay. That's mainly if I have Molotovs, which I don't. Okay. Looking good. Let's, I'm gonna quit the game real quick, do a hard, like, close down the game and reopen it. Because we have that little glitch at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. All right, we'll see you later, Casual. Thank you for stopping by today. I've appreciated the opportunity to see you again and say hi. Until next time, all right? Take care. I'm gonna pour my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Time for a horde. And instead of rushing to the harder biomes, we're not going to do that in this playthrough. We're going to turtle up. We're going to spend more time in the pine forest. I'm going to get a machete. We're going to get tier 3 armor. We're going to get pain tolerance. We're going to leverage as many advantages in our favor as we can before we go to the biomes that are likely to kill us. Seems the best way to approach it. Okay, copy, shape, and rotation on that. I did kind of want to layer up the wall at least once. Just in case. Yeah, let's do it. There, now the zombies definitely won't be getting through there. Copy, shape, and rotation on the iron door so we can rapidly replace it if we have to. Really don't have a lot of heals though. I'm gonna have to be very careful. As careful as I can be, given the fact that I have to stay like close to these bars to hit them. Good morning, gamer fam. Welcome back from your blessed rest. You know, you might get to see a horde before you go to work today. You're just in time. Did you sleep well? Uh, 44 in bladed weapons. 44. At 50, I could get Slayer. Send them down. They are gonna clump up a lot, unfortunately. I can't do anything about it. It's just the way that they sort of behave. Loot bag. send him down. Gives me a chance to get stamina back. I'm gonna have to keep cycling them. It's the hard hat zombie. I have to make sure he doesn't get too many opportunities to swing. God damn it, and he's the jankiest one. Look at that, you see that? Fucking crazy. Alright, he's dead. God, this horde base used to work so well before they introduced that crouching thing. It definitely became much less effective after that. Now it's like I'm always missing the majority of my swings whenever I don't have electric fence post because they keep jankily moving around, right? I literally can't stop it. Nice, I got a vitamin. I can hit the hard hat guys, I just have to back up a bit and attack low, because they always try to go low. Alright, let's drink a mineral water. Get our stamina regenerating faster. Eat that grilled meat so we have a plus 10 max stamina boost. Loot bag. Alright, let's send them down. Clear the field a little bit. Night Stalker. Gain more EXP from kills at night. Well, I'm glad I decided to look in my inventory and see that. send them down. And that's why. Cycle. Cycle. Loot bag. Out of the way. Got it. Alright, we got the hard hat zombie finally. We didn't make it easy, but we got him. Loot bag. Son of a bitch. Alright, I got an abrasion. Not the end of the world. Cycle them around. Enforcer gloves, eh? More damage to wolves. Cycle them through. Got the hard hat. Let's cycle them around. Level 5 stone shovel. I might keep that. We'll see. Send him down. Use a bandage. Yeah, this horde base isn't so safe when you don't have electric fence posts, you know? It's still pretty good, but it got way worse after the 2.0 update when they made the zombies crouch. That like killed this base. It used to be so much better because they would just stand. They didn't crouch, and they would stand in front of you, and you could just headshot after headshot the whole time. It was amazing. My base got so fucking nerfed in 2.0, it's ridiculous. Some of you might even remember how good our base was before 2.0 hit. Now you need fence posts in order for it to work like it used to. See, I can't even hit anybody right now. It's ridiculous. Send him down. Archery book. Aim faster. I'll scrap that money. We can't use it for anything, so... Loot bag. I tried to do horizontal bars, or no, I tried to do vertical bars, but it doesn't, certain zombies are able to phase through the bars whenever I try to do them vertically. So I have to have horizontal bars. I literally have no choice, you know? It sucks, but it is what it is. See that? We leveled up again. I think that's like 3 level ups we've gotten so far. Not bad. Read that. Nice. Lumberjack outfit. Find more dukes and loot. That'll actually be pretty useful. Even in a world without traders, you still want to get shit from vending machines. Cycle them through. Give myself a minute to rest. Cycle. Alright, I got the loot bag. Send them down. Nice. Dope. Loot bag. I want it. Got it. All right, use another bandage. Pistol Pete. Engineering book. Eat the can of dog food. See that? I literally can't even hit her. It pisses me off so much, dude. I need fence posts. Good bag. Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, all things considered, it is going pretty damn well. We're leveling up a ton. I have level 60 in bladed weapons now, which means I can get Knife Guy 2. Faster attack speed. Oh, very nice. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I've leveled up like 4 times, I think. I'll get Brutal Strikes. Even stronger now. Loot bag. Got it. I got a red tea in there. I'll drink it. Nice, loot bag. Okay, sledgehammer book that we've already read. Repair the knife. All right, the night's over. A very successful horde with a lot of loot and a lot of EXP. Bro. Got her. Okay. Eat the pasta. What do I think about chat LGBT like RGB? What? I don't know what you mean by that. I have no idea. Okay, let's grab our shit. Fortunately, we didn't need any pipe bombs tonight. It was just a security measure that thankfully we didn't need to tap into. I got a better axe and a better shovel. All right, let's take all that loot out of there. We got to get moved into our new base in the new town. Oh yeah, don't walk out there. All right, let's go check down below, see if there's any loot bags in transit between our trap door and the ramp. It doesn't look like it. Hey, a deer. The buck stops here. All right, engineering. 22. I think I need 25. Ooh. No, I can craft lockpicks right fucking now. Oh, glorious. Okay. That means we can go around town and pick all the locks in the town we came from before we leave it, right? Good. We got food and meds, a few pieces of armor, crop harvest bonus. I wonder if that would give me like 3 instead of 2 when I harvest a crop. I won't wear the assassin hood. The enforcer gloves, I already have preacher gloves. I don't need those. All right. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's get riding. Grover High for the win. Sorry about that. Grover win for the... I need more coffee. Grover High for the win. I agree, buddy. It's good to see you back, Porky. Oh. Sniper book, reload rifles faster. Fireman's Almanac that we've already read. Yeah, Christian, I can't tell what you're asking. I mean, at first I thought you were asking me what my opinion of ChatGPT is. But then you said like RGB, which is red, green, blue. And then I thought, well, wait, because you said chat LGBT. So I don't know if you're asking me if I talk to gay people, if I like ChatGPT, or if I have no idea. I have no clue. It's a language barrier thing, I think. No pipe machine gun? I haven't crafted one yet. Remember, there's no traders, so I never got the free pipe machine gun at the beginning of the game. I don't like the rifle either. We still have a lot of stuff to loot here, but at least now I can finally craft some lockpicks. Get it quickly. Decapitator 3. Oh, I want that. I need 5 more points to get it, though. Dude, we spent our points fucking fast, eh? Like, yeah, we did get a lot of upgrades. Yeah, we got Brutal Strikes throughout the night. That was 10 points. We got Flurry of Blows. Lots of stuff. Alright, we have grilled corn that we can eat at our leisure. Let's knock some back. And let's start crafting lockpicks. We got at least another week here in the Pine Forest while I try to get ready for life in another biome. We gotta get a powerful machete. We gotta get good level 3 armor. We gotta get pain tolerance. Like, there's a lot that we need. That requires level 50 in survivalism. The only way to power level survivalism is to eat, drink, or harvest crops. Level by skinning animals, harvesting plants, and eating/drinking. So, god damn. I might want to gather a fuck ton of goldenrod and chrysanthemum. I can't believe it's that expensive to get pain tolerance in this. Level 50 for the first fucking rank. Like, that's crazy. Alright. Let's take those and try to crack into the loot container over here. I agree, Jesper. I agree. Okay, we're in. Nice. Bunker Buster. Level 3 pipe machine gun. Ask and ye shall receive. Very nice. That's glorious. Okay, there we go. We have a real gun. Well, 2, with the pistol included. Okay. Okay, we gotta scrap that cash for paper. And there's still one more locked container here. A desk save or something. Nice. You found an AK-47 in Grover High, eh? Right on. Was that in the Pine Forest? Great fucking find if it was in the Pine Forest. Okay, more cash. We got a triple pocket mod and additional 7.62 ammunition. Beautiful on that triple pocket mod. Hell yeah, buddy. We have an entire row of our inventory unlocked. Thanks to the lumberjack outfit. That's beautiful. Okay. Now we just keep on picking locks. Get all of it. You know what's funny? Zombies can crawl through a 1-block gap, but you can't. You know what's funnier? In Darkness Falls, you can crawl through a 1-block gap, which proves that, like, a modder can do it faster than the fun pimps can. Crazy, dude. Make 9 more. I guess 4 more. All right, let's go. We got a lot of locks to pick. Let's grab our bicycle. And I'm gonna smash and grab this before we go. Probably harvest all the coal as well. Pine Forest on 50%. That's glorious. Your game stage, or your loot stage, must have been nice and high. That shit a brick if I got a level 1 AK right now. I'm happy I got the pipe rifle. Oh, key rack. Good. Okay. Another iron breaker. Very nice. Heavy hitters. Polymer string. Put that in the bow. A probably empty shipping crate. They usually are on 25% loot. Okay, we got a pistol book. Piece of silver, which we literally don't need. I may as well just... I don't know. I'm probably gonna just drop it. We can't sell it, right? Alright, we'll gather these 2 rocks right here in front of me, and then we'll move on, but we'll keep this marked for later. Many cars and a wall safe. We'll just get the wall safe for now. Leave the cars. Okay, we got a bipod mod. That's almost it. We have another cruiser. We have 2 cruisers and a gun safe to lockpick our way into. I'll get some of these cars while the durability on our wrench lasts. Probably can't repair my wrench. I don't have any repair kits on me. I would need to loot a glue or a duct tape. There's our airdrop, our reward for beating the horde. Alright, we're not getting another car out of that. We'll go get that sand pile while we're here, too. I want these crops. I'm gonna have to probably kill a dog here. Hell yeah, we're doing over 100 damage with a stone shovel. I don't even need to make an iron one. Let's eat that chicken soup. The hell? What, is there no dog there? Usually a dog there. Read that, take the rest. Yeah, there's no dog here this time. All right. Now we can just one-shot every sand block, man. Beautiful. We're getting 15 sand per block. Oh yeah, gather sand is complete. We'll want to have this later when it comes time to make concrete. I know that we can technically break up stone, right? But this is pretty fast gathering. Damn. That's topsoil on top, but there's actually sand underneath for a couple of blocks. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna get like 1,500 sand here. All right, there we go. I would say that's good enough. Nice. Okay, now gun safe, 2 cruisers, and then we're pretty much good to go. Oh. We're gonna cook charred meat out of that. I still need to do the charred meat challenge. Chicken. Got it. Fucking crazy. I love the attack speed of knives. That's one thing that no other weapon has. I can headshot something like 4 times before it even gets up. Although that's because we have a lot of attack speed boosts. Normally I can only headshot something like 3 times as it gets up. That's the north? Desert to the north, wasteland to the west. I have to make sure that's not burned biome over there. Okay. It's a brief little jaunt, and I'll try to get some honey from stumps. We still have to finish that challenge. Yeah, that's burnt biome. which throws my understanding of the layout of this world out of whack. You know what? That just means burnt biome is okay. Burnt biome is north and west, which means wasteland is west and south. Yeah. Okay. Now I know. And it looks like the snow biome is to the southeast. Okay, so we have snow, burnt, wasteland, and then desert up here. Anyway, the only way I get pain tolerance, unfortunately, is by gathering a shitload of crops, so I guess let's get started. Yeah, we're getting pretty rapid level ups here, just by harvesting the chrysanthemums and goldenrods. This area is a very dense concentration of them, so I'm gonna spend some time here and just get a fuck ton. Because we need the survivalism experience. It's not just about the goldenrods and chrysanthemums, but... yeah, pain tolerance is locked behind survivalism levels. Let's take a drink. Just to make sure I'm not encumbered anymore, at least for the time being. I was level 11 in survivalism when I started. Hell yeah, buddy. Level up, 5 skill points to spend. I could be harvesting the cotton too if I wanted more EXP. May as well, I mean, if it's there, if it's right in front of me. Yeah, we're getting level up after level up. What does survivalism do? Less food and water used. Okay. We're gonna take a look at what my survivalism skill is sitting at after I've cleared this entire field in front of me of cotton, chrysanthemum, and goldenrod. Because I started at level 11 and we're already level 22. Like it's happening relatively quickly. Not as fast as we'd like, but you know, it's happening. Our mining skill is going up way too fast as well. I actually think that mining, you get experience not for damaging blocks, but for harvesting them, like breaking them. So we're actually getting a shitload of mining EXP for this. Funny. Yeah, we're essentially power leveling our mining and our survivalism skill. Which is kind of like it's an interesting strategy, like right as soon as you spawn in. If you're playing on trader list 25% loot, is you try to get a shitload of survivalism and mining levels right away. So that you decrease your resource, like your food and water consumption rate right from the start. We'll get that airdrop very shortly. Yeah, we're definitely... You get mining EXP for every block that you break, it looks like. Rather than how much block damage you do, it's how many blocks you break. Okay. We're gonna be at least level 30 in survivalism when we're all done. Out of... We need 50 for the first. I think I'm only gonna get that first rank in pain tolerance, because this is pretty grindy, and I don't like doing it, you know? I feel like in order for this to be, like, acceptable as a mechanic, he should add, like, a scythe, right? So that if you see a massive field of chrysanthemums or goldenrods, you can whip out the scythe and, like, break everything in a radius around you type thing. But it's too grindy as it currently is. Yeah, we're 28. Level 28. But it is interesting to know that you can power level your survivalism skill that easily, and that you also end up power leveling your mining skill at the same time. I would be curious to see just how far I can push that in the early game of a series. Okay, we made it into the cruiser. Acquiring a level 5 primitive bow. Nice, that's a significant upgrade. Okay, gun save time. Right over here. I'm gonna have to kill some zombies to get there. Okay, get him after. All right. Oh, interesting, Farf. That is a very interesting question. Yeah, holy shit. What if that's a good way to power level? Like, let's say you want to start using a new weapon and you want a few levels in it. Like, maybe I want to switch to clubs, right? So I break a bunch of chrysanthemums and goldenrods with a club. I think we'll craft a club and we'll try that out on purpose. That's a really good idea. Hell yeah. Thank you. Level 5 bone knife, some parts. Oh, shit. All right, I sprained my leg. We'll have to let that heal. Let's go get that airdrop. I don't see any goldenrods or chrysanthemums here. There is some cotton and chrysanthemum in the field next to me, so we'll check. Oh, I'm very encumbered though. Level 3 hammer. Wiring magazine, nice. Science increased. Alright, let's test this out. It doesn't look like it. I haven't gotten a club's level up yet. It might only work for mining. Because mining is probably... I'll bet leveling up your melee weapons has to do with how many kills you get or how much damage you deal. Whereas leveling up your harvesting, like your mining skill, is how many blocks you break. Level by mining. Yeah. And this would be level by what? I do have level 2 in blunt weapons. Hang on. Survivalism increased. Athletics increased. Well, if I've broken that many and we're only level 2, then I don't know. I might have even gotten that level up in blunt when I was using my club against like a zombie in the very beginning of the game. Like before I had my knife. Yeah, I don't think it works the same for melee as it does for mining tools. It was a good idea though. It was a good idea. All right, let's get out of here. I can now craft blackstrap coffee. We definitely won't be traveling on this leg, so I think what I'll do is go back to that place with many cars and try to just wrench as many of them as possible. Right outside of Crazy Billy's used cars. Could it work with a wrench? Possibly. Possibly. We'll have to try it out. The only problem is my salvaging level's already pretty high, so I might need a lot of experience for the next level up, so it might take like a lot of swings to verify. Yeah, I don't know. All right, this cruiser is done. The wrench would degrade pretty fast, yeah. All right, we're making that charred meat. Put the bipod in here. That level 3 hammer could come in handy. We don't need to do a special trip to take it to our horde base, though. We're moving over there anyway, so in due time. I need iron. I need forged iron. I had 5 and I scrapped it, unfortunately. I need to make some repair kits. I don't have any. Okay, I'm gonna unlock steel machete crafting, but it requires 10 points, so I can't do it yet. And if I want it to be a level 3 machete instead of a level 2, I have to unlock this, which is more points spent. Yeah, we'll have to wait a while to make the machete, but I will get that now. And then I have a baseline of level 3 tools, then we'll try to get 2 more engineering levels so that I can put another point in blacksmithing and make a level 4 machete when I make one. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay, we have a repair kit for the wrench. And we can go. I'll wrench as much as I can. I wouldn't want to travel back there at night anyway. Better to do something safer. I'll take a backup repair kit too. Let's turn on our night vision. Holy shit. Well, we've made it to Crazy Billy's used cars. Shit. As long as none of them are ferals, we're fine. It's if they're... Oh! Yeah, screw that. We're gonna try to kill him over here on this truck, but I'll have to jump. Okay. There's a deer over there. Take a drink. We'll take the bike over there so it's not painfully slow. I only have to be easy on my leg for another minute and a half. All right. At this point, I can just power attack repeatedly with the wrench and I'll barely lose any stamina, so we may as well. Our leg is fine now. Don't really have to worry about it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep on moving around while I do this so that we get armor EXP also. I want to craft better armor. Level 3 armor. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that if you're far enough away from the deers, they don't even respond when you shoot them with the bow. So it lets you get that second shot. They don't even try to run away when they get hit the first time. It's very unrealistic. It used to be so fucking hard to kill a deer back in the Alpha 16 days. Alright, we're doing 120 damage per swing with the wrench now. Per power attack, anyway. Another deer. Oh, shit. Where is it? I spooked it. There it is. It definitely hits different when there's no traders. It seems a lot funner, honestly. Everything you do is just your own choice. You're never like... I don't know, I feel like whenever there's quests to do, I always feel like I have to be doing quests or else I'm wasting my time. Anybody else get that sense of like urgency that gnaws at you and stops you from just enjoying being in the world? This is a great way to spend the night. Okay. We no longer need that many cars waypoint. I'm glad there's at least some ferals that I can happily take on. All right. We got more cars over here and a cruiser that I can pick my way into. I'll drink that now. What does my armor skill look like anyway? 23. I need level 25, I think, in order to craft level 3 armor. So we just have to keep on getting hit and walking in circles while we do the wrenching. Nice. A book we already read, 30 762 rounds, and a can of sham. Read that. Okay, I got another level up. So this one is gonna go into blacksmithing 3. Allowing me to craft level 4 equipment. And my engineering level is now 26. By rights, I could totally stop here. We'll go back home and prepare for moving. You know what? We'll spend the rest of the night right over here. My base is very close to this location, I think. I'm gonna grab a bunker buster mod. I'm gonna craft a level 4 stone axe, and I will see if I can fit 2 mods in it, because if so, I would like to have the bunker buster and the fireman's axe modification in there, then we can harvest the coal. Beautiful. Yeah, that'll work. Aw, they're mutually exclusive. That sucks. Anyway, I got an armor level up, so we're 24 now. Ooh, we have way too many fucking engines. I have to scrap those, right? Like, we can't sell them. So scrapping them pretty much becomes the only option. All right. All right. Pretty much ready to move. I'm gonna go pour another coffee. My final coffee of the day. I'll be right back. Alright, I got a message from Zuzi 4 minutes ago. She is on her way home with her parents. Right on. I was beginning to worry. This town, man, we have looted this town so fucking good. When I first got here, we did a shitload of smash, like we marked a whole bunch of smash and grabs. We marked a whole bunch of stuff we wanted to wrench down. Now we're coming to the point where we've wiped everything off of this map. The only thing left is the coal mine here and the beverage machine down there, right? And if I find beverage machines and food vending machines in our new town where Grover High is, then all the better, right? I could remove the waypoint and we'll be completely done with this town. A thoroughly looted town. It feels good. That's what I like about Traderless. It's less about the jobs and more about the town. The whole town is an opportunity. It's not just the trader, which is the opportunity. Final node right here. Beautiful, buddy. Beautiful. So, where's home? Right over here. Where's my bike? Right over here. Oh, I heard a boar. Yeah, right there. Hell yeah. I kind of want to try to get the loot stash in here. He's not coming. Bro. He was cracking out. Can of miso, I'll eat it right now. Okay, now we don't have to worry about a shitload of sprinters everywhere. Yeah, buddy. I tell you, I love how important wrenching is in this mod. Wrenching's always been my favorite activity. Fucking love wrenching, dude. The only thing I didn't like about wrenching is that I only had to do it for supplies, and eventually I had enough supplies where I never had to do it again. Now I can wrench all fucking day. Glorious. Loot bag. Containing a book, 5 steel, some glue, and shotgun shells. Very nice. Fuck is that? Okay. Here's a stash. No problem, Element. You take care for now, buddy. It's been awesome to chill with you today. Once again. I look forward to chilling with you some more later. Okay, double pocket mod. Scrap the knuckle wraps. Where am I putting that double pocket mod? I guess I'll put it in here. We'll have to take out the advanced armor plating, though. It's worth it. Scrap the pipe pistol. Okay, let's go. We'll leave through the garage. Well, this passing gas did its job. It took care of us for as long as we needed it to. Now it's time to work on moving out. Too much loot. Let's drop the tree seeds. You know, of everything, we know we don't need that. Scrap the engine. Okay. Oh. Well, let's pack everything up. A better home awaits. A little chilly in here. I can't unlock the mini bike right now. I theoretically could have, but I'm gonna have to move with the bicycle. We'll try to make a mini bike when we're over there. I only have one wheel. I'll need to make another. I don't have a bottle of acid, though. That's the catch. I can't make another wheel, so I guess we couldn't have made a mini bike even if we wanted to. Would have been out of our hands. Okay. I guess all we can do is just take a bunch of shit and get moving, right? All right. Let's take requisite medicine. Okay, beginning our first trip. Fuck yeah. Yeah, so much about this mod feels right. Like, the way your athletics level gets higher and higher, and your stamina regeneration per second gets higher and higher. Eh, fucking stamina regen while running. Fucking beautiful, dude. That includes your bicycle. All right. I can't squeeze that in there because of the railings. I think I'd like to have a garden in one of these. I guess this will be a crafting zone right here. All right, put that there. Dew collectors right here. Hang on. Okay, can't do it there. I better not go any further. I don't want to wake anybody up. You know what I mean? But I'll put my dew collectors right there. If I do end up tripping a bunch of enemies, I can at least, like, you know, I can fight them. I can lead them to the horde tower. There, I like that. We have like a little crafting zone right here, you know? I have room for everything in this little alcove right here, this little crevice. 40 minutes will do. Okay. After I empty the bike, we'll do another load. I'll need a rudimentary fighting position built right here, but that's no problem. New town, new looting, new possibilities. Let's enjoy it. Yeah, let's leave some shit happening while we're gone. 21 jars of water are coming to a boil. A whole bunch of iron and stuff is being smelted down. Hell yeah, buddy. I like it. I like it. Let's go. So, everybody, how are your days going, huh? Everybody feeling all right? Having fun? This is a smash and grab to my left. Another smash and grab to my right. I think? No. No, that's not a smash and grab. Okay. Magnum book. And shotgun weekly. I like this town because there's some smash and grabs here that I recognize, but the majority of it is stuff where, like, I don't really know where the loot is. You know? If I see any massive fields, oh, that's definitely a smash and grab. If I see any large fields of chrysanthemums and goldenrods, we'll pull over and harvest them so we can, like, power level our survivalist skill. And I have to keep on trying to get honey. We still have to get those challenges done. I can't get a honey from a stump for the life of me, though. What's your favorite food, guys? My favorite food is tacos. Every year, when my birthday comes around on May 21st, Zuzi makes me enough tacos for the week. That's all I fucking eat for a week is tacos, and I'm the happiest boy ever. I'm okay with chicken or beef or pork in my tacos. I don't care which, but I'm a soft shell guy. Gotta be soft shells all the way, because then you can wrap it. It doesn't spill out as much, right? It's a clean taco. What are your guys' favorite foods? Honestly, for me, it's a tie between tacos and a stuffed crust pizza. I fucking love stuffed crust pizza. Especially like a nice Pizza Hut, right? Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza. Oh, yeah. That's 5,000. We'll crack through this cobblestone wall. It's faster. I can just use that, can't I? Yeah, cool. A homemade lasagna. God damn, buddy. Hell yeah. I made it once. I'd imagine, yeah, you spend a lot of your time on the road, right? So home-cooked meals wouldn't be too common. Okay. Hell yeah. Loot stash right here. A can of pasta. Cheers to Farf's homemade lasagna. Okay, I got some wire relays. Scrap the bullet casings. Okay. Well, let's remove this smash and grab icon. We got it. And let's head out. Let's go grab all this. I'll get to survivalist to level 30 by grabbing this stuff. Oh. I sure will. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right there. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna go help unload the car, guys. I'll be right back, okay? All right, guys, we're back. I have my desk and my chair. Survivalism 31. It levels up quick. If you have a very large field, it levels up quick. Well, let's take another load. By the way, I have a layered armor. Yeah, I could wear any of these. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that hat. I mean, it's better than the Leatherface fucking mask, right? Oh, Mbad. Yeah, that's crazy. That's heavenly luck right there. The water purifier is one thing. I find that can be common enough, but getting a wrench on 25%, that's insane. That's like 1 in 15 playthroughs if you're lucky. I love you. Check my phone. Make sure I sent it. Message not sent. I wonder why that is. Okay, let's drop the sham sandwiches and the cloth. As well as these 3 headlights, so that I can carry everything here. Yeah, we gotta get our survivalism leveled up. I need pain tolerance, like, for sure. See, a field like this, very dense, very full of chrysanthemums, goldenrods, and cotton, really great opportunity to power level your survivalist skill and your mining skill, it seems. In addition to the regular stuff, like your armor skill and athletics, armor is 25. So we now meet the prerequisite requirement to craft level 3 armor. I just gotta spend the points to unlock the ability to craft it. Oh god, there's so much. Yeah, this is a massive field, but I have to take a break and harvest it. Pain tolerance could you know, that and a machete could totally change the game when I go to the harder biomes. I'm gonna have like 6 trillion fucking plants that I won't know what to do with, but that aside, at least we'll have a pain tolerance. How was your day? Busy, huh? Very productive, it seems. Nice. Did you guys go out for lunch?
Yeah.
Get some food?
We got Swedish meatballs.
Okay. Right on. No, I'm still fasting. Yeah. Yeah. I am pretty hungry though. Excited for dinner.
I was thinking maybe end the stream early and start getting to
Yeah, sounds good to me. Just let me finish moving into the new base. It'll be about 20 minutes. It is really interesting to have your job be video games, guys. I'm telling you, it's a life hack of the century. Imagine if your parents came around and they started bugging you and you'd be like, please, mom, I'm working. Right? And then you just keep leveling up. Fucking slaying mobs, looting buildings, like... Yeah, true. Tom, you have to feed the baby. I'm working here. Oh, man. All right, we got all of it, just about. Massive field. We're sitting at level 40 in survivalism. We were level 11 when we started, like, harvesting shit, so it happens pretty fast. And we're level 93 in mining. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have level 50 survivalism for that first point in pain tolerance soon enough. Never experienced it myself. Yeah, shit, I had a normal job about a year ago. I think you remember that, Farv. I was working at the co-op, the fucking grocery store. I hated it, dude. Hated it so much. My boss was a bitch. She was a fucking Karen. Okay. I need some iron. Forged iron to upgrade that storage chest. We'll make a whole bunch. Maybe we don't need to upgrade them. Maybe I just need to, I don't know, sort stuff differently. All right? Car parts and ammunition go up here. Maybe even car parts, ammunition, and seeds can go up here. Car parts, ammunition, seeds, and weapon and tool parts. Why not? Okay, let's go haul another load. Hopefully the last load that we have to do. And now, when we're trying to clear out Grover High, I'll have a fighting position already. However, I may wait until we have electric fence posts before I try to actually clear out the school. Make it our own, you know? Oh, please be the last trip I have to do. Yep, it's the last trip, thank God. Okay, let's load up the bike. I can drink those beers to help me get back, since we already crafted the... Oh, can't forget this. Since we already crafted the Scorcher Stew. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We can leave this base behind. Let's just go collect the land claim. Beautiful. All right, you take care for now, Farf. Thank you for chilling. I've appreciated your company, buddy. I'll see you when I next see you. I'm about to hop off here myself. Build my desk, put the chair together, that sort of thing. Anyway, later, buddy. Alright, drink the beer. We got a minute where I don't have to worry about stamina at all. The character in 7 days is a fucking lightweight, dude. Who do you know who drinks a beer and then their vision gets blurry? Home sweet home, there it is. There we go. Let's collect the bike. This is gonna be the way that I get into the base, as well as a rudimentary fighting position for it. We'll just have a little hallway with some hatches or something, nothing special. But I think I'll spring for iron hatches. Beautiful. There we go. Plenty of storage space. It looks like I can safely empty the dew collectors without waking up any zombies, which I'm happy about. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, we are good. Alright guys, I'm calling this episode here. It's time that we logged out and wrapped up. Anyway, take care, rock on, peace out. Thank you very much for chilling with me today. I'm loving the Trader List series. I hope you are too, and I hope you're looking forward to seeing more, because there is more to come. This time we're gonna turtle up. We're gonna really prepare before we go into the harder biomes. We're talking machete, level 3 armor, pain tolerance, whatever we can leverage in our favor, we are going to get, just to make sure we've maximized our odds of survival when the time finally comes to cross that threshold. Hopefully, it pays off. Anyway, later guys, take care for now, and I'll see some of you tomorrow. You too, John. You take care, buddy. Have a wonderful day, or evening.